The City of Springboro and Heatherwood Golf Club welcome you to today's live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Boys Golf Championships. I'm Neil Hamburger. I'm here with Austin Schoonmaker. We're going to be bringing you the coverage today. Morning, Austin.
Yeah, good morning, Neil.
We just had a live shot of the range. Kids are warming up and getting ready to go. If you were trying to find us this morning at about 10 o'clock, we did have a little bit of a frost delay. So our first tee time is going to be here in just, 1 minute. So we're going to be going off of one. We're going to goal this morning is to bring you all the tee shots of all the players. So if you're tuning in to see your favorite player, we'll at least get him on camera and get his tee shot out there. Again, here's a live shot of the driving range as the kids are warming up. We do have, like I said, we had frost this morning, but it is warming up quickly, and it looks like we're going to have a beautiful day for golf.
Welcome to the Division I Boys District Qualifier for the Southwest District of the OHSAA. Teeing off first in the 10 o'clock starting time from Talawanda High School, Brady Schutte.
That's Mark Robart to start on number one. You'll be seeing him all morning. This is Brady Schutte from Talawanda. He's a junior. Getting ready to get today's round underway.
Yeah, 394-yard par 4 here on hole number 1. Brady going with driver.
Thank you.
Nice swing there for Brady
Teeing
to
off
start his day.
second from Loveland High School, Ethan Walzer.
Ethan, a sophomore for the Tigers. Nice swing there. Ethan here a couple good balls, so that one's headed down the middle of the fairway.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Caleb Witt.
Caleb, also a sophomore for the Elks. Mini club twirl there for Caleb. Must have liked that one.
Teeing off fourth from Beaver Creek High School, Will Creighton.
Rounding out the first tee time here to start the day, Will Creighton. Will is a sophomore from Beaver Creek.
Little Scotty Scheffler move there by Will.
Active feet.
All right, and the first group's underway. So what we do have here today, we have 16 teams and 16 individuals trying to qualify for next week's state championship. It's going to be played Friday and Saturday at the OSU Golf Club on the Scarlet Golf Course. So each team has 5 players. They will count the 4 best scores of the 5. As an individual today, they're taking 3 teams to the state championship and 3 individuals not on those qualifying teams. So that's kind of what's going to be happening here this morning. We will be going off the front and the back. We have got tee time staggered. So as we see the 10:30 time walking down one fairway, we will soon have the 10:35 time going off of number 10 and continue to do that in 10-minute intervals until we get everybody on the golf course this morning. This is going to be Bob Rice getting ready to get us started.
Welcome and good morning. This is the Division II Boys Sectional or District. Division I. I'm reading your script, Steve. Qualifier for the Southwest District of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Thank you for being here. Teeing off first from Coleraine, Michael Casagrande.
Michael, again with the print golf shirt, as a junior. Looks like he's looking a little bit to the right. Again, we'll talk about the holes here a little bit. Number 10, quite a bit more difficult than number 1 as far as the starting hole goes, but it's a
Teeing off
440
second
yard
from Mason, Blake Ernst.
dog leg to the left. Blake Ernst next to play, sophomore from Mason. Looks like that one's right down the middle.
Teeing off next from Fairmont, Evan Gentili.
Evan Gentili, also a sophomore. Looks happy with that one. If you can look out in the fairway there, right by that tree line there on the left, you can kind of see the 150 post, the white post there. So that's really their target line, or actually from this tee a little bit farther to the left of that, it actually opens up if you can get it around the corner of the trees there. Again, dogleg left, 440 yard par 4.
And teeing off fourth from Troy, Van Davis.
Ben Davis, the final player in this group. He's a freshman for the Trojans. And heard another good ball, Van. So the 10:35 group off and running. Looks like we may have Michael Casagrande going to hit a provisional ball. There is out of bounds there. You can see the stakes there. The driving range is off to the left of this hole, so it looks like Ben's going to hit another one just in case that one isn't in play. All right, so looks like that one's going to be okay. Couldn't really tell if it carried the fairway or not. It's about a 180 to 200 yard carry to get it to that fairway from that tee. So definitely have to strike it solidly to carry it out there. But these young men are off and running. Here from Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio.
Teeing off first in the 1040 group from Talawanga High School, Micah Daniels.
Mike is a senior for the Braves.
Yeah, Micah going with driver here on number 1.
Go over.
You can see Micah there pointing a little right. Likely at those trees over there.
Teeing off second from Loveland High School, Brad Gray.
Brad, also a senior. Good swing there for Brad down the middle of the fairway.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Zach Kester.
Zach is a junior for the Elks. Nice smooth swing there by Zach down the middle of the fairway.
Teeing off fourth from Beaver Creek High School, Anderson Davis.
Anderson last to play here for the 10 original tee time, but 10:40 after the delay. Anderson is a senior for the Beavers. Started off a little left there for Anderson, but definitely opens up down the left side, so should have a decent look at the green from there. 440 yards in hole number 10, and as you'll see all morning, those trees that protect kind of cutting the corner or anything like that, you kind of have to hit it out to the right. Definitely the safer shot, but leaves a much longer shot in. If you can work something from right to left or hit a high one over the trees, you can kind of get a shorter shot in, but it's certainly a more difficult starting hole for these boys today.
Here's a nice view. We look at number 1 there as we're talking about the dog leg.
Playing first from Coleraine, Jackson Lamabrindes.
All right, so jumping back over to number 10. This will be the 10:45 start time. This will be Jackson Lamabrindes from Coleraine. He's a junior. Nice swing there for Jackson.
Playing second from Mason, Thomas Nieri.
Thomas is a junior for the Comets. Looks like that one may be going a little bit right.
Playing next from Fairmont, Eli Schwegman.
Eli Schwegman is a senior for the Firebirds. Looks like that was hugging the tree line there on the left side. Being told it may have just nipped a tree there as it
Playing
went past.
next from Troy, Jeffrey Smith.
The final player in this group, Jeffrey Smith, a junior for the Trojans. Looks like a good swing there by Jeffrey.
1050 group from Talawanga High School, Connor Schulte.
Connor, a senior for the Braves. Our first iron here we're seeing off number 1. Good swing there by Connor.
Loveland High School, Casey Eversole.
Casey Eversole, a junior. Also going with less than driver here.
Teeing off third from Centerville High School, Rohan Reddy.
And third to play, Rohan, a sophomore.
Thank you.
A solid swing there for him.
Teeing off fourth from Beaver Creek High School, Jack Bales.
And Jack rounding out the 10:50 tee time here. Jack is a senior from Beaver Creek. Solid swing there for Jack. Looked like it started down the middle and was fading a little bit, which should lead him to be in a pretty good spot there to start his day.
Looking at a shot from the Springboro City Blimp, heading down 1. And then back to Bob Bryce on
This
number
is the
10 tee.
10:55 tee time. Playing first from Coleraine, Jack Berger.
Jack Berger, a junior for the Cardinals. There's our, well, at least the first one I've seen also, the quick tee pickup.
Yes, it is.
So
From
looks
Mason,
like Jack was happy with that one.
Brody Hanson.
Brody, a senior for the Comets. Brody shot 77 at Glenview to help move his team into today's districts. I think the second left-hander we've seen also.
I think that's right.
We do have a left-handed individual in the truck that will correct us if we don't get the left-handed count right.
Yeah, he's on top of that.
Next, from Fairmont, Noah Bittner.
Look at this back-to-back left-handers. What's happening here? Noah, a senior for the Firebirds. Buy a lottery ticket. May have started a little bit to the left, but it looks like it's turning back to the right. Ideal tee shot I think here, Austin, would be a little bit of a right to
Going
left
next,
play.
From Troy, Bryce Massengill.
Although you can play either one off this tee. Fairway's pretty wide out there as long as you strike it solidly.
Yeah, certainly.
Bryce, senior for the Trojans. Going with less than driver here. Looks like a fairway medal. Again, about around 200 yards to carry that fairway you see there. Watching that one anxiously. Looks like he may have caught that, hit that a little higher than what he wanted. But as they're looking at it here, I don't know, maybe that went right also, because they're waiting for a safe sign from the spotter up there to see if that's in play. I think Bryce is going back to his golf bag to hit a provisional here. So, again, just doing this in case his first ball is out of play. So kind of help pace the play here a little bit. If they find that first ball in play, he'll obviously continue to play that one. If his first ball is out of bounds, which you said we mentioned there is some of that on the right side of this fairway up there, then this ball will be in play, and this will help pace the play. All right, looks happy with that one. But I'm sure he'd be happier if he found that first one in play. All right, so 10:55 group heading off of 10T there. Again, these young men playing into 3 positions for their teams. So kind of 2 waves of team play here today. Obviously playing in foursome, so we'll get 8 teams off in the first wave, and then second wave will contain another 8 teams. So that's kind of important to know as we start getting a little bit farther on in the day and start looking at scores, that you kind of have to compare waves when you're looking at scores. So Austin and I will go over that again when we mention wave 1 or wave 2 as of the teams.
Teeing off first, an 11 o'clock starting time from Talawanda High School, Ty Huber.
Ty, a senior for the Braves. Looks like he's got iron here at number 1 as well as his teammate from the previous group. Yeah, nice swing there for Ty down the center of the fairway.
Teeing off second from Loveland High School, Jacob Alkire.
Jacob, also a senior from Loveland. Also going with iron here. Again, not that 150 pole that Neil was talking about earlier. Is only probably, I don't know, what do you say, 240 yards or so, 250 yards. And it does play downhill. And with the course being firm and fast, iron definitely can be a good play towards that 150-yard post.
Yeah,
Looks like Jacob played nicely there.
Yeah, depending on your length. I would think
Teeing
there's quite a
off
few
third
people that
from
could play
Centerville
that
High
iron
School,
off the tee.
Elliot
sure.
Durbin.
Elliot, also a senior from Centerville.
The Elks going with the hoodie this morning. Wouldn't think that they'd need to keep those on much longer here as the temperature's warm. Elliott had 74 at Yankee Trace to help the Elks qualify.
Teeing off fourth from Beaver Creek High School, Jack Faulkner.
Jack is a freshman among 3 seniors in the group. Jack from Beaver Creek. Nice swing there for Jack, and that will get the 11 o'clock group off number 1 on their way. Start their round.
Playing first from Coleraine, Reed Schaefer.
All right, back on the tee now that the landing area is cleared. This is going to be Reed Schaefer for the Coleraine Cardinal. Reed is a senior, and these young men are playing in the 2 position for their teams. We're having a wave of left-handers over here.
Yes, we are. I've already lost count.
Yeah. Looks like that one started off a little bit right, but was coming back toward the middle, I think. At least I thought I saw someone wave down the middle.
From Mason, Ben Morneau.
Ben Morneau, a junior for the Comets. Looks like that one's going a little bit right.
Playing third from Fairmont, Mason Weimer.
Third player in this group, Mason Weimer, senior from Fairmont. And Fairmont qualified out of Yankee Trace, and again, they were tied and took the 5th score as the tiebreaker to qualify for today's district championships. Mason didn't seem happy with that one. Couldn't really see where that one went.
They ended up in the fairway.
Playing last from Troy, Blake Sager.
Blake is a junior for the Trojans. The last player to play off of number 10 here in the 1105 group. All right, Blake's underway. Again, 16 teams here today trying to qualify for 3 spots in next week's state championship. And then we'll also be qualifying 3 individuals not on those 3 qualifying teams. Also have 16 individuals not on the teams also trying to qualify for those 3 spots. Again, state championship's going to be next Friday and Saturday. That would be the 20th and 21st, as we look like someone going back to the tee here for a provisional on 10.
Yeah, this will be Ben Morneau.
Looks like he's happier with that one. Again, same situation as in the group before. If they do find that first ball, he'll go ahead and play that first ball. Looks like we got another individual in this group that's not sure whether his ball's in play or not. So here's the second provisional in this group.
This will be Blake Sager. Looks like it was down the right side.
Obviously not the way you want to get your day started, but you can also look at it as I've got plenty of holes to make up for the battle. Everybody has a bad hole now and then. If you just keep your mental focus and move forward, it doesn't have to necessarily turn into a bad day. It could be a great day still.
That's right.
Teeing off first in 11:10 starting time from Talawanda High School, Aiden Bruder.
Aiden, a senior for the Braves. Good swing there by Aiden.
Second from Loveland High School, Anthony Moran.
Anthony, also a senior. Anthony had a nice round of 71 at Glenview to help the Tigers advance here today.
Kind of digging Anthony's shoes, Austin.
I know, those are very sweet.
Very color coordinated with the outfit. And everyone knows the key to good play is proper footwear.
That's right.
Bryce James is asking, I believe Aiden Bruder put that on the green. Can someone confirm?
Third to play, Zach Hartley from Centerville. Zach is a senior.
That is a question from you two. If you want to answer, you don't have to. You can
Good swing there by Zach.
Teeing off fourth from Beaver Creek High School, Luke Grillo.
And last to play, Luke from Beaver Creek, also a senior.
All right, that's the 11-10 group heading down number one at this point in time. All players from Talawanda, Loveland, Centerville, and Beaver Creek are on the golf course. 10 for the 11-15 group. Alex Diesel is going to be the first to play over there for the Cardinal of Colerain. Alec is a junior. Shot 75 at Miami Whitewater. And again, the number one player for the Colerain Cardinal.
Good.
And it looks like Alex is still, looks like there's some players from the previous group that are still waiting to go. Looks like he's going to either, I don't know if those are still players there or.
Well, I know the person
There's
out
a
there on the
spotter.
right's a spotter.
Looks like that's a golf cart.
Yeah, but looks like he's getting ready to pull the trigger. Looks like that one may have went just a little bit right. again, looks like we do have a spotter up there at this point now, so couldn't really see a safe sign or not from that. But next play will be Curtis Crimmins. Curtis is a sophomore from Mason.
Playing next from Fairmont, Thurman Schriel.
Thurman, a senior for the Firebirds. Looks like he's going with a fairway medal off the number 10 tee today. Getting the wave down the middle there from Bob. So good start for
And
Thurman.
now playing from Troy, Mitchell Sargent.
Mitchell Sargent, the last player in this group, sophomore from Troy, 75 at Reed Park, to help the Trojans qualify for today's district championships. And a good one there.
Yeah, nice swing there for Mitchell. Hit it solid, headed towards the 150 post, so really good start to his round.
Teeing
mainly
off
just to
first
stay
in the
your own game.
11-20 group from St. Xavier High School, Michael Stagnaro.
All right, first time we see any players from the other 8 teams here today. This is Michael Stagnaro, a junior for the St. Xavier Bombers.
And Michael going with iron here on number 1.
.75 for Michael at Miami Whitewater to help St. Xavier qualify here today.
Teeing off second from Lakota East High School, Ben Isom.
Ben, a senior from Lakota East. Nice swing there for Ben down the middle.
Teeing off third from Springboro High School, Brogan Cambria.
Brogan, a senior from Springboro. Brogan with a nice score of 70 at Yankee Trace to help the Panthers get here today.
Probably a little bit of advantage for Springboro, being this is their home club. See these young men all the time out here, so definitely familiar with the golf course and the line to take any weather condition.
Teeing off fourth from Bellbrook High School, Brody Seitz.
Again, back to the Springboro's advantage. I think that's exaggerated a little bit more if the weather conditions were poor.
Yes.
Being that it's a great day to play, probably doesn't come into effect as much as it would if it was a cold, windy day, you know, where they may have had a chance to play in those conditions before. So, again, still an advantage, but probably not as big as an advantage if it was a bad day for golf.
Yeah, without a doubt. Brody, last to play here for the 11:20 tee time. Brody is a freshman from Bellbrook. Yeah, nice swing there for Brody. Hit it solid down the middle of the fairway.
All right, so again, we're seeing the first players from St. Xavier, Lakota East, Springboro, and Bellbrook head out on the golf course at the 11:20 time.
This is the 11:25 tee time. Playing first from Elder, Jack Richardson.
Jack is a sophomore for the Panthers. Again, first look at Elder today, as they're just getting ready to get their team rounds underway. Quick tee pickup there usually means happy with the shot and on the intended target line.
Playing second from Moeller, Charlie Schenk.
Charlie Schenk next to play for Moeller. Also, I wouldn't say that's the best golf name you could have, but obviously he seems to be doing pretty well with it. Doesn't seem to affect him at all.
I believe there's a Shank on tour as well. I could be wrong, but I think there's at least on one of the major tours.
Again, Charlie from Moeller, a junior, as he gets his round underway. And again, quick tee pickup. Kind of looking around the corner
Playing
there,
next
so it looks like he may have hit a nice one.
From Oakwood, Alex Hyde.
Alex Hyde next to play here for the Lumberjacks. As a senior, Oakwood qualified at Yankee Trace for today's round. Alex watching that one intently.
New Max Gustafson.
Max Gustafson, the last player in this group from Tippecanoe. Max is a sophomore for the Red Devils. Going with, looks like a fairway medal off this tee. And a fairly quick tee pickup. So Max looks like he's happy with that one. All right, again, going off 1 and 10 here today, play this morning. Just getting the first groups out for the second wave of teams. So Jack Richardson, Charlie Schenk, Alex Hyde, and Max Gustafson here heading down 10 fairway, or toward 10 fairway, I guess. And looking to bring you all the tee shots of these young men this morning as we quickly jump over to number 1 with Jason Maraca. Looks like we just barely caught his swing in time as he got that ball in the air quickly.
Teeing off second from Lakota East, Logan Spagnolia.
Jason was a senior. I guess he still is a senior, but for St.
Hasn't
Xavier.
graduated yet.
Next to play Logan Spagnolo, also a senior, but he's for Lakota East.
swing there for Logan.
And you hear the crowd, the applause on number 1 tee from the grandstand there.
Teeing off third from Springboro High School, Jack Rott.
Jack, also a senior for the Panthers. A nice round of 72 at Yankee Trace. And their sectional. Swing there for Jack. Over the trees. Cutting the corner
Teeing
a little
off
bit.
fourth from Bellbrook High School, David Gregory.
And last to play here, David is a sophomore for the Eagles. Shot 76 at Reed Park, and where Bellbrook advanced through the sectional tournament.
White pants, Austin. Bold move.
It is. I think it's past Labor Day. Isn't there a rule for that or something like that? I don't ever listen to that, but
I don't really either, but I just think more of keeping them clean on all the muck I get into.
so he's rocking some Nike or Jordan shoes too.
Yeah.
Very stylish.
Yeah, you know, if you keep it in the fairway all day, though, you shouldn't have trouble keeping your white pants clean.
That's right.
All right, that would be the 11:30 group off and running on number 1 this morning.
We can't see anybody, so they're just about out of here.
This is going to be Colin Joshua from Elder to play first in the 11:35 group. I think I heard Bob say he wanted to hold off just a little bit till those guys got out of the landing area there, but looks like he's about ready now.
Can I go?
Again, ideal line here is to hug that left side of the tree line, and if you can't, turn it around the corner a little bit, but shorten up your approach to the number 10 green. Looking right. Looking for a safe sign from the spotter there, and I didn't see any sign from the spotter, so I think he's okay. Next to play in this group will be Mark
Playing next from Moeller, Mark Macris.
Macris next to play. Senior for the Crusaders.
Whoa.
Started that one left. Thought I actually may have heard it hit one of the trees there. Looks like it may have
kicked out.
Yeah, looks like it may have kicked
Playing
out
next
to
from
the
Oakwood,
right there by one of
right
the front forward
Chen.
tees. All right, next to play would be right Chen. Might be the first iron we've seen off this tee, Austin. I don't remember anyone hitting iron off here until this young man here.
Yeah, certainly the first iron on 10 today.
Couldn't really see where that one went.
And playing next from Tippecanoe, Will Reel.
Will Reel next to play. Will's a senior for the Tippecanoe Red Devils. Looks like he's happy with that one.
Yeah, down the right side of the fairway for Will. Looks like Colin Joshua is going to play a provisional ball here off number 10.
High School, Charlie Fish.
As we quickly jump to number 1, Charlie Fish will be playing for the St. Xavier Bombers. Charlie, a senior, at 72 at Miami Whitewater to help the Bombers move forward. Looks happy with that one. Little club twirl and quick tee pickup.
Teeing
Yeah,
off
solid
second
swing there.
from Lakota East High School, Nick Collins.
Yeah, really solid swing there for Nick. Nick also shooting 74 in the sectional tournament.
Teeing off third from Springboro High School, Ian Cambria.
Looks like Ian's still got the hoodie on this morning. Ian's a senior for the Panthers, 74 Yankee Trace.
Yeah, nice swing there for Ian down the center of the fairway.
Teeing off fourth from Bellbrook High School, Brody Miller.
And Brody Miller from Bellbrook, a sophomore for the Eagles. Yeah, nice swing there for Brody down the left center of the fairway.
All right, and that would be the 1140 group on their way.
Playing first from Elder, Luke Mead.
As we hear Bob, this is the 11:45 tee time. Luke Mead, senior from Elder,
Tourists
going to be first to play here.
that have lost their way and they're coming down at you. Hey, get out of bounds! Get out of bounds! Get off the cart!
Looks like Bob's trying to direct some spectators here, which are in line of sight or in play here. So trying to
Police the area a little bit.
Yeah.
Why is he waiting forever? I don't know, but we'll wait. We'll wait.
We'll get it figured out here on 10 here shortly, and
This is your player. He's got some sort of difficulties.
again, this is the 11:45 group, so just a couple minutes behind, but not terrible. Get this all worked out here, get the line of play and landing area cleared, and we'll get Luke Mead underway here shortly. Again, looking at the 10th tee, the back tee here on number 10. Again, that tee added within 4 or 5 years ago. significantly changed this hole. This hole was relatively easy hole before, playing in the 375-yard range or somewhere like that, but making it 440 back on that back tee, elevated tee back there, has changed this hole quite a bit. Again, just waiting for the landing area to clear here for Luke Mead to get his round underway. Elder qualified out of Miami Whitewater. And again, you can see one of his teammates there. Colin Joshua. Hitting his approach into 10, so it looks like we were waiting for Colin to clear the landing area here, and should be about ready to get underway. The one thing that this delay is going to do to us a little bit, Austin, is we're going to have people teeing off at the same time here shortly. Hey Joe, can we go split screen in the truck here once we get? They're going to have people going off of one here too. If you get
Okay.
split screen, we'll talk through it.
Okay.
I think
Split screen.
I think
Both at the same time. So
we're
if one
going to go
hits,
ahead.
You can hold them back. Okay, they're watching on YouTube, Dale, and they're actually holding one back so we don't overlap.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to do that because he doesn't know what's going on 10 unless he's talked to Steve. So if it pops up, if someone starts to tee off on one, just get in touch with you. All right, Luke Mead getting ready to go here now, finally. All right, so as we're backed up on number 10 tee, you can see we're getting ready to tee off on number 1 at the same time here now. So Austin and I'll kind of help talk you through both of this. Austin, I'll take 10 and you can take 1.
Playing
right, yeah.
second from Moeller, Will Dalton.
Yeah, you can see Luke Colley from St. Xavier. I'm not sure if I pronounced that one right, but
that'd been nice to hear the starters pronounce his name there. But
Luke is a senior for the Bombers.
yeah, and on the
Top right of your screen.
Yep, bottom left, I have Will Dalton from Moeller getting ready to play here off 10 tee. Looked happy with that one down there on number 10.
Yeah, the right side of the fairway for Will Dalton.
Teeing off second from Lakota East High School.
Playing next from Oakwood, Henry Mullen.
As you can hear, Henry Mullen next to play for Oakwood off of number 10. Bradley Hinkle, Walker Wood getting ready to play on number 1. Walker from Lakota East. Henry Mullen rocking the stocking cap this morning still.
A nice
Playing
swing there for
next
Henry and
From
Walker.
Tippecanoe,
Third from Springboro High
Owen
School,
White.
Bradley Hinkle.
Owen White to play for Tip off of number 1. He's a freshman, shot 78 at Reed Park. And Bradley Hinkle, a senior from Springboro, getting ready to go on number 1. Shot 76 at Yankee Trace. Dueling left-handers here, Austin. How often do you get to see this?
I'm sure Brian Eichenberry in the truck's loving this.
He is. He's had to go to, he might have to take some shoes off, or take his shoes off to count how many we've had now. Looks like Bradley hit a good one there.
Teeing off fourth, Bellbrook High School, Aiden Caswell.
And last to play on number 1, Aiden Caswell from Bellbrook in the top right of your screen.
It looked like Owen's ball down there in the 10. Looks like it might have started to the left. one's going to hit a provisional just in case they don't find that one. All right, looks like Owen got that one more solid. Again, Owen, a
Very well,
freshman,
gentlemen.
getting his first district round underway. Again, a lot of these young men probably haven't played a lot in front of cameras, so a little nerves there, along with first tee jitters, Austin. So important to try to get a good swing off of your first hole of the day and get things started as well as you can.
So this is the 11:55 tee time, playing first from Elder, Mikey Schutte.
Mikey, senior for the Panthers, shot 71 at Miami Whitewater. Again, playing in the 2 position for them today. Going with driver off a 10.
Play a provisional after.
All right.
Playing second from Moeller, Aiden Kennedy.
Aiden, a senior, shot 74 at Glenview to help the Crusaders. Also going with driver here on the 10th tee. Aggressive swing there by Aiden.
Took a lash at that one.
Playing third from Oakwood, Eli Rhodes.
Eli Rhodes next to play, senior for the Lumberjacks, 77 at Yankee Trace. Looks like that one's heading to the right.
Playing next from Tippecanoe, Austin Seafring.
Austin Seafring, final player in this group, senior for the Red Devils, and again 78 at Reed Park. Or it looks like Mike Schutte's going to hit a provisional on 10 as we jump over to number 1.
12 o'clock starting time from St. Xavier High School, Robert Gerwin.
Robert Gerwin will be playing first from St. Xavier. Robert is a senior. 73 at Miami Whitewater for Robert in the sectional qualifying. Did have a quick question about where they can see the live leaderboard at. Couple options there as Bobby
Teeing
Horseman
off
gets
second
ready to
from
play
Lakota
next.
East High School, Bobby Horseman.
Quickly, Bobby, a senior from Lakota East, shot 74 at Glenview, getting ready to play here off of number 1. But back to the live leaderboard, a couple options. iWannermaker, kids will be putting scores into iWannermaker. That should happen after every hole. So if you want to see every hole there, the iWannermaker app will allow you to do that. Golf Genius is what we'll be using here at the table. That'll be updated every 3 holes. So if you want to go to Golf Genius, the code to see scores is D, the number 1, B as in boy, M, V as in victory,
Teeing off third from
and G.
Springboro High School,
So D1B,
Gavin Augustine.
MVG, and the Golf Genius app will get you some scores. And again, we'll be showing you some of those once we get players on the course a little bit here this morning. Finally to play here for Springboro on number 1, Gavin Augustine. Gavin, a senior for the Panthers, had 71 at Yankee Trace in sectional qualifying. Looks like he's going with a fairway wood off of 1 tee.
Yeah, nice swing down the right side of the fairway there for Gavin.
Teeing off fourth from Bellbrook High School, CJ Scoey.
CJ Scoey last to play for the 12 o'clock tee time from Bellbrook. CJ is a sophomore. Shot 75 at Reed Park in the sectional qualifying. Solid swing there for CJ as well, down the right side of the fairway. So that will conclude all the team play off number 1. Have a couple more groups of individuals teeing off on number 1. We have one more group of teams off the back 9.
What we're looking at here now on number 10, looks like someone's looking for their ball there from a tee shot on 10. Again, a little creek runs around there that they're looking in, so that is a staked hazard. Could play from that position, get a little bit farther over to the left there, you'd be out of bounds. So really at this point, just trying to determine where that ball would have crossed that hazard, Austin, and where it's deemed to be. Looks like coach there trying to give some advice. Again, the only person allowed to give advice to these players is their coaches. Parents can't give them any help at all. In fact, they'd receive a penalty if parents were to say something to them. Declaration of who's playing well or not. So we'll get to that here in a little bit. But right now we're going to jump over to 10T. This is going to be Case Morgan from Elder. Case with the low score, I think, of any of the sectional scoring. Shot 65 at Miami Whitewater. He is a junior. 65 is good anywhere, Austin.
It sure is.
Going with driver off of this tee. Again, try to hug that left side, get you in good position for a good start. Nice swing there. Looking anxiously to the left, though. Again, if you hit it solid, you can definitely get it up over those trees and shorten this hole if you've got a lot of length.
Playing second from Muller, Landon Harris.
Landon is a junior for for the Crusaders. Landon shot 71 at Glenview. Fine score for him. Also going with driver off of this tee. Again, these young men playing in the one position for their teams. So last player for each one of these teams to get on the golf course this morning.
That's right, Adam.
Again, depending on the length of the players, obviously, Austin you can kind of hit it through the fairway
23rd
if you're a long player there taking it
from
down the right.
Oakwood,
So it looked like he may have
Joey
been wondering
Martin.
if that was going to go through the fairway onto a little grass swale there. So again, depending on how long you are, where the landing area is going to be. Henry Mullen from Oakwood. I'm sorry, Joey Martin from Oakwood next to play. Joey's a senior, shot 74 for the
playing fourth
Lumberjacks.
from Tippecanoe, Eli Vossard.
All right, last person in this group to tee off, Eli Vissard, junior for the Tippecanoe Red Devils. Eli had a pretty nice scoring average for the season, 37.2 for his 9-hole matches. So nice year for Eli. Again, playing in the #1 position for Tippecanoe here today. Getting his round underway on number 10. And Eli's happy with that one. And Austin, that'll get all the players for all the teams on the golf course this morning. So just a few players left to go. It'll be all individuals. So we've got 16
Teeing off
individuals.
first in 11:40 starting time from Harrison High School, Aiden Walls.
Again, we're backed up a half hour today, so the 11:40 time is actually the 12:10 time now. So just a few minutes behind there on number 1. Again, Aiden Walls from Harrison, qualified individually, and getting ready to get his round underway. He is a senior and shot 79 at Miami Whitewater to get into today's competition.
Teeing off second from Little Miami High School, Austin Nicholas.
Austin Nicholas will be next to play. Austin's a freshman, so he made it through individual qualifying as a freshman. That's a pretty good feat for him. Shot 73 at Glenview, so outstanding round there. He's from Little Miami. And looks like Austin's happy with that one, right down the middle, about the 150 post there.
Teeing off third from Franklin High School, Aiden Standifer.
Aiden Standifer next to play. See Aiden out here a lot, Austin. He's from Franklin, so not too far from here. Aiden is a sophomore and shot 74 at Yankee Trace. Nice scoring average for the season for Aiden, 35.4, so under par for all his matches this fall for the Wildcats. Going with less than driver here, looks like a fairway medal for him. Club twirl and quick tee pickup. So usually signs of a very good shot.
Ethan Sunsdal.
Last player in this group, Ethan Sunsdal. Ethan is from Greenville. He's a senior for the Green Wave and actually got in through a playoff here, won the one spot with 3 players in it to qualify for today's round at Reed Park. All right, so that's going to be the 12-10 group. First group of individuals we've seen today. Again, not members of any team, but there will be 3 individuals advancing to the state championship. So these young men are trying to be one of those 3. As you know, not being a member of a team, still got a chance to get there, Austin. There's a shot of 18 green as I'm sure we'll be heading over to the 12:15 time on number 10 tee. We're going to have first look at Colin Bobowski from LaSalle. Colin's a sophomore, qualified individually at Miami Whitewater with a round of 78. Colin rocking the red bucket hat on.
Love that.
Looking left. Again, if you hit it far enough, left's good.
Yeah, that's right.
From Anderson, Marshall Morency.
Marshall Morency next to play. As you heard from Bob from Anderson. He's a sophomore. Shot 73 at Glenview. To earn his way in today's competition. Going with driver here on 10. It looks like he likes it. Hit that one well.
Playing third from Lebanon, Sam Strasser.
Sam is a senior for the Warriors. Sam qualified out of Yankee Trace. Started that one out to the right. Looks like he was bringing it back in toward the fairway. Getting the wave from Bob down the middle, so Sam should be happy with that one.
Playing next from Butler, Seth Jones.
Seth is a senior for the Aviators. 76 at Reed Park. Got him here today. Seth going with the Ken Griffey Jr. look with the hat there, Austin. Seth's looking right there a little bit. I know you do this to me all the time, Austin, but you're not too young to know who Ken Griffey Jr. is, are you?
I know the name. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Austin and I, we
He's a
talk all the
baseball
time.
Guy, I
Yeah,
know
Austin,
that,
we
but
talk all the time, and I'll say a name, and Austin will look at me like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "Oh, I forgot that you're quite a bit younger than I am."
Teeing off first in the 12:20 starting time from Harrison High School, Jack Ward.
All right, last group to get their round started on number 1, Jack Ward from Harrison, senior, 76 at Miami Whitewater to qualify as an individual here today. Going with a hybrid, or well, that might be actually a driving iron off of number 1 there.
Got a little club twirl there by Jack, so nice swing by him.
Teeing off second from Little Miami High School, Jake Widenauer.
Jake Wittenauer, senior for the Little Miami Panthers. Jake, nice scoring average this fall, 35.58, averaging under par. Nice swing there by Jake. Down the right center of the fairway, so should be in a good spot.
Teeing off third from Wayne High School, Braylon Haney.
Braylon, a sophomore for the Warriors.
So you ever get to play with Braylon? Austin was actually a teammate with Braylon's brother at Wright State. You ever play with him?
I have not. Obviously, great player. Braylon shot 70 at Yankee Trace to advance here. But yeah, like you said, played obviously a ton of golf with his brother Bryce, but have not got to play with Braylon yet. Actually, I take that back. I have played with him once.
Did that swing reminded you right there?
No, but I just got thinking about it. I think we played maybe 9 holes or something like that, maybe 18.
Teeing off fourth from Springfield High School, Weston Moeller.
Yeah, nice swing there for Braylon, though, to start his round. Weston Moeller, last to play here on number 1 from Springfield. Weston, a sophomore. Nice swing there for Weston. Little baby fade down the middle of the fairway.
All right, Austin, that gets all our players off the number 1 tee onto the golf course.
Playing first from Fairfield, Brady Compton.
Brady's a junior for the Indians, 78 at Miami Whitewater. Helped him qualify. He's going to go with a fairway medal off the 10 here this morning. Well, I guess actually it's this afternoon. Next to play is going to be Michael Finkel. Michael's a senior from Lakota West.
Playing second from Lakota West, Mike Fickle.
I've got his name down as Michael. I guess he might prefer to be called Mike, as Bob announces him that way. Shot 72 at Glenview to qualify for today's event.
And it's Fickle, not Finkel.
Going with driver here off of 10. Quick tee pickup there for Mike. So happy with that one. As Bob gives him the
Playing third from
fairway
Lebanon,
wave. Bob,
Peyton
multi-talented
Lawley.
here, waving golf shots and announcing at the same time. Peyton Lawley next to play. Peyton, junior for the Warriors. That was a club twirl along with a quick tee pickup, so can't get much better than that, I don't think, for
Playing
Peyton.
fourth from Butler, Quentin Stahl.
And finally, last person to get on the golf course today, Quentin Stahl. Quentin is a junior for the Butler Aviators. Shot 76 at Reed Park to qualify today. All right, sounds like we may be hitting a provisional there. Again, Quentin, the last player to get on the golf course this morning. We'll watch him hit his provisional shot here again. As we've been talking about a little bit this morning, kind of helps pace of play when they do this. In case his ball is in play, they'll go ahead and play that one. If his ball is out of play, he won't have to come back to tee and hit another one. He'll already have one out there, hopefully right in the middle of the fairway here for him. Yeah, it looks like he likes that one better. All right, so all players on the golf course this morning. So as I was saying earlier, we're probably going to take a little break here shortly. But before we do, Steve Jurek is going to join me here at the table. We're going to talk a little bit about the process that goes into putting this event on. Steve is I don't know what your exact title is. Are you the executive director of the Miami Valley Golf Association, or what is the title?
That's basically chief cook and bottle washer, and whatever it takes to get things done.
Yeah, so you do it all for the most part, right?
Yeah, it's a community kind of thing. So because of that, we have lots of volunteers and lots of wonderful people that make these kind of things happen.
Yeah, so for those of you not familiar with the Miami Valley Golf Association, runs a bunch of golf events here. They are in charge of putting on all the district's events here. So Steve's handled all the tournament operations, setups, and things like that for sectionals and districts.
Yep.
For our Southwest Ohio. I guess a few questions to ask while you're here. So what's the mission, I guess, for the Miami Valley Golf Association and Miami Valley Golf?
Golf's a great game. It's a sport that you can play your whole life. It's a way that you stay healthy. It builds community. It's got so many wonderful qualities that we believe that it's a great way to get through life. And because of that, we invest in the future, such as today, with hopefully kids that we've been playing golf for another 60, 70 years, let's hope. And we also basically help people at any point in their career. But first and foremost, we're community golfers, and we provide course ratings, handicap services. The GEN service is how we fund a lot of our operations. We're essentially the USGA's arms in the Miami Valley market. We came into existence in 1994, and I've been with them since 1997. So it's been quite a few years, and we've got probably, I think we took around 25 lunches to volunteers today. And then, of course, you've got all your folks that are shooting cameras.
Sure.
And, the city of Springboro certainly has done a Herculean effort to make these kind of things happen. And then Dan Walter and his turf crew, I think we counted 25 out there today. And, of course, he's got some volunteers from other spots as well. So, our game just brings people together, and my role is to try to bring as many people together, with a common interest and put on a good product. And I understand we even got a little bit of social media play from Marines.
We did.
What was that? What was that? Clutch Mikey. Clutch Mikey.
I guess Clutch Mikey went viral on, that would have been probably Tuesday, I guess.
Yeah, Southeastern. I don't know if that was D2 or D3.
I think it was Tuesday. Yeah. So again, we'll do some player interviews once players get off the golf course today. So you'll get to see some of that if you stay with us all day. We'll get to talk to the kids. But one of the kids from the earlier rounds here, he was a treat to watch. And like I said, he's gone. I don't know. I heard 600,000 views. Or something. Heard,
Golf Digest picked it up.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Saw it on,
Good for him.
Obviously. Yeah, the whole Waffle House idea, a little better than minimum wage. Kids obviously creative, so that's
I'm
really
sure
good.
if you haven't seen it and you want to, you can find it. I guess if you search Clutch Mikey, it's probably going to pop up.
Yeah, I might want to add a little Golf Digest to it or something. Just depends on how much energy you want to put into finding it. But it's pretty funny.
Yeah, so we've been together for a long time. I mean, when
Yeah.
you started, we were
We're the same age.
we are the same age. I think
Yeah.
you're a little older than me, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I turned 60 in March when you turned
Yeah,
60.
June.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Well,
all right, so quickly, how does all this come together? I mean, people just see the final product here on TV, and the players show up this morning and they play golf. They don't have really a whole lot of idea of all the preparation and meetings and so on and so forth that go into pulling this together. So, kind of quickly give us a rundown of how we get to this point and then move forward.
it's kind of like any other type of playoff scenario in that you start with everyone and then you keep whittling it down. So, high school golf starts usually the first Monday in August, and they play matches throughout their season. I think they can play 25 days of matches or something like that over basically a 80 or 90-day period. Then they start sectionals, and sectionals, depending on the division of play, is usually the last week in September or the first week in October, like these fellas here today. So I think we were right around 770 kids that started this footprint moving forward, or I'm sorry, 768 players or something to that effect when it came to all the sectional players, and then you whittle it down to the few that get here to the districts. So there's 16 sectionals, and then there's these 5 districts, and the boys D1 is by far the biggest, and that's because they qualify 4 players or 4. I'm sorry, they qualify. 16, well, they qualify, there's 4 sites, so they qualify 4 teams and 4 individuals at 16 sites. So it's quite the undertaking, and, you know, it's mom and dads, it's high school golf coaches, it's golf facilities such as Heatherwood, it's everybody who just comes together to accommodate, which is what is really a mad rush. I mean, here at Heatherwood, you've got high school golf pretty much every day.
We do.
You
we
know?
do.
And you got a elite junior academy that you,
We do. So
and you're all in.
we are. And again, quickly mention that Elite Junior Academy. That's open to anybody that would like to be involved. And we've turned out some pretty good players and some pretty good teams, as you can see here today.
Well, Springboro's
So-
certainly one of the favorites coming in.
So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, if you're looking for a place to get some golf instruction for your young men or young women, give us a call and we'll tell you what we got to offer here for that. So quickly, probably I haven't mentioned it at all yet, and I don't know how many people know, but we're getting ready to undergo a pretty major renovation project with our irrigation. So districts won't be here next year because of that project. We just won't be able to provide the plant conditions that this deserves. So we're going to, I guess, take it to another site. So
Yeah.
what's going to
Yeah.
happen with that as far as moving forward
As a matter of fact, folks from Pipestone and Miamisburg were here this morning, and we're going to move all 5 of the districts to Pipestone. And, they were scoping it out and counting cars and looking at parking and, buses and really what has, I haven't counted cars yet. Hopefully I'll get a chance to, but, we've got to have well over 1,000 spectators, I'm thinking.
Yeah, and I talked to Jay quickly this morning. I think Jay was surprised at the magnitude a little bit of what was going on. Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
they'll be able to handle it for sure.
They absolutely will, and hopefully we'll be able to, everything lining up properly. We'll be able to broadcast some of the event next year. Maybe not quite the same as this year, because obviously the talent is with the handlebar mustache and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But we'll see where it goes. And again, this is just a wonderful way. I can't tell you. I'm sure you've gotten a lot of contact as far as the YouTube or the live channel that we had last year. And the emails are phenomenal. The grandmother who's an invalid now and in a nursing home somewhere gets to watch her granddaughter play, and she was a lifelong golfer, and just
Sure.
just lights their life up.
Sure.
And and again, we're coming back to the reason why we're all here is we've got a sport that we really can be multi-generational, and it teaches so many life values when it comes to calling penalties on yourself, doing what's expected and what's correct, as opposed to trying to get away with something. It's a great way to go through life, and Heatherwood's really helping the community here in the city of Springboro, and frankly, a lot of our municipalities make a big investment in our game.
Sure. And again, believe exactly what you're saying there. And again, it is really enjoy doing it. It's a lot of work. I mean, you know,
Sure
and you know, I know how much goes into it, but it's a labor of love. We enjoy doing it, and we're happy to do it. And yeah, for all those stories of that grandma or grandpa that don't
Yeah,
get
that
the
makes
chance
it
to
all
get to
worthwhile.
town or
Yeah.
can't get out, those are great stories to hear.
Makes it all worthwhile.
Quickly before we let you go and get on here, so not here next year. What are we looking like as we move forward? Coming back here, what's the plan here
Well,
with Heatherwood?
So we'll be back to Heatherwood as quickly as Heatherwood would be in the situation to be able to manage it. We know that irrigation projects are huge investments, and you know the process usually takes a little longer than you plan for. I mean, now
Sure.
granted, it's gotten a lot better in the last decade or two, but supply line and you're running lots of pipe and lots of PVC and all these kind of things go into a project that starts next fall. That hopefully gets done by the time you get in the spring, but sometimes those things linger.
Sure.
So, well, it'd be at Pipestone for 24, 25, and then maybe back here in 26. That would be my best guess at this point. But, who knows? We're already making some changes from a sectional standpoint because we're basically taking one golf course out of the rotation. And so some of our other golf courses have really stepped up there, too. So now, the state's not going to be at Ohio State next year. And that's unfortunate. Ohio State's pretty much hosted the championships now for, I don't know, as long as I can remember. And the records that I see, they haven't really announced where they're going. It's a 36-hole facility from what I'm told. It's a little further north. And they'll still probably use North Star as the alternate site for either the boys D2 or D3. Looks like the D2 championship, D3 championship this weekend. The weather looks a little suspect. I've got quite a few of our tournament officials that are going to go up and spend some cool, damp time up there. But what's a state championship without that?
That's exactly right. Snow, you got to have it all for state golf.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, we had a little frost today, and frankly, it's a beautiful day, and it's starting to heat up.
Yeah, so again, we've been lucky so far. Hopefully, we make it for one more day tomorrow. And again, we'll be concluding our district play here tomorrow with the girls Division I state championships.
Yep.
So again, if you want to watch some high school golf, some young ladies, make sure you join us tomorrow. Again, thanks for joining me, Steve. Always
Neil,
a pleasure.
Appreciate you putting all the energy into this. You guys can't see all this, what he's got here in front of him, but this is all labor of love, and he works really hard on getting it right. And then we threw in the bombs page and I Want to Maker and using Golf Genius to ensure that everything works right. But there's a few moving parts, and I can see you've had a little
we
frustration.
make it work.
Yeah.
We always make it work.
I know.
So. All right, welcome back to today's live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Boys Golf Championship. You're just looking at some play there on number 9. That was going to be Elliot Durbin there coming out of the bunker up to the green. Jack Faulkner there to play. Again, our first look at 9 today, so we'll get an idea of the pin position and kind of give you a little idea. This number 9 is a short par 5. Straight down a hill, so 2 solid shots definitely get you to the green or around the green, Austin, and obviously one of the best birdie opportunities on the golf course today.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, you're looking at par fives as your birdie opportunities, and this is definitely the shortest one. So players are going to be looking, a lot of players are going to be able to get here in 2 with it being downwind as well.
Yeah, it's 509 today is the tee they're playing at. And again, downhill significantly, probably a 50 feet drop or something from tee to green, maybe a little more than that. And again, downwind. So truthfully, probably playing in the 480-yard range to 470-yard range, really, with 2 solid shots. So 2 solid shots definitely get you around the green for most of the players in today's field, I would assume. So again, if you're getting around the green, and I would think we would see some eagles here today, actually. All right, we're looking at Jack Faulkner here from Beaver Creek. Again, Jack's a freshman. This is going to be Ty Huber. Ty's from Talawanda. One of the more difficult pin locations here on number 9. Austin kind of tucked behind a bunker. Everything from this side of the green is going to be going uphill at that hole location. We saw something similar to that last week in one of the rounds, Austin, and really didn't see very many putts made to that whole location back there, or at least in that area back there.
Yeah, it's just tough to get the ball really close to that pin location. You can't really see from the camera angle, but there is a bunker short left that's kind of guarding the left hole location, and then the green does slope a little bit away.
Jack's approach just comes up a little bit short there. Again, coming out of the fringes, didn't come out of there like he was hoping it would. Next to play is going to be Jacob Alkire. Jacob's a senior from Loveland. Again, these players here just making the turn, their 9th hole today. They started on number 1. Let's go some split screen action here, Austin.
Yeah, on the top right of your screen, we have the group of Reed Schaefer, Ben Morneau, Mason Weimer, and Blake Sager.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they on the 2 greens we're going to see are going to very easy pin locations. That's probably the toughest location on number 18 as we're looking at there, tucked behind a bunker. All carry to get to that location if you're going to attack it.
Yeah, certainly.
They're playing 18 today, 416 yards, and again, it's going to be coming up the hill opposite of number 9 and into the wind.
Top right of your screen there, that would have been Reed Schaefer from Coleraine. Really nice putt there from long range.
I seem to remember last year a similar pin to this for the Division I state championships. Also, I can remember a couple young men from St. X chipping in long chip shots from the other side of the green here.
That's right, that's right.
So it was a similar location, although I think this one might actually be a little bit tougher.
That would have been Blake Sager there putting just a little bit long of the hole.
Yeah, looking at Ty Huber on the bottom left on number 9, straight up the hill at this.
This is Mason Weimer from Fairmont on the top right of your screen. And then Ben Morneau from Mason in the green shirt.
Nice putt there by Ty, well holed. Looks like about a 5-footer he made right there, 6-footer maybe, so nice stroke there. Again, these young men completing 9 holes of play.
Again, top right of your screen, Blake from Troy. Tapping in there on 18. Again, we have Ben Morneau from Mason. Looks like he's got somewhere in that 4 to 6 foot range putt here. be a little longer than that.
As Elliot Durbin finishes out on 9. All right, we got blimp view here on 9 green. You can kind of see there to the left side of the screen there, that bunker that this pin location is protected by. Again, this is a 416-yard par 4 straight up a hill into the wind today, so very difficult to get close to that hole. Not that it can't be done, but it's going to take a good golf shot to get anything in there close. And this green from where this young man said, this is pretty much a straight uphill putt. If you're coming from the other side of the green, you'll be coming down a pretty decent slope once you get to a certain point down the hill. So, again,
You can see there Mason Weimer tapping in. And it looks like Reed Schaefer electing to go with the flag stick in from short range here on 18. And pours that one in.
all right, short walk from 18 to these players will be turning to number 1. They would have started on number 10, so they'll just be walking across the cart path there to number 1 tee to get the back 9 started for them. As we look back up, number 9 fairway from behind the green again, short par 5. So as long as they can keep it in play and not have to work around some of these trees, you know, left and right, there are a little bit of trouble. They should be able to get it up around the green. This is Aiden Bruder, Anthony Moran, Zach Hartley, and Luke Grillett. Austin, can you make that out?
I believe that who just looked like, I believe that would be Aiden Bruder. But I mean,
yeah, no, I think you're right there. So
we're still guessing.
and you can see the 150 stake there in there, and I'm assuming this is Aiden's drive. So he's going to be in 180 yards or so to this green. So again, for his second shot on the par 5. Should be at least be able to get it on the green or at least around the green. And we see his ball and another ball.
2 balls. I know the Elks were rocking the hoodies this morning, so that could be Zach Hartley from Centerville. No, this is.
Yeah, I think they had yellow shirts on. This is going to be Zach here. I think who we just saw was Luke Grillett. This is going to be Zach Hartley from Centerville. Again, pretty good drive to get it into that point. I mean, Austin, that's a long ways down there to where he is, but it's possible he got it down there. Other option is that he got behind some of those trees and tried to play through those trees and it knocked him down. So not real sure where Zach stands on that hole right now, but we're looking at that's going to be Aiden Bruder there, and Luke Grillett's going to be in the black pants coming up here, the fairway there, and the fourth person in the group, Anthony Moran. I'm not sure I see Anthony yet. Anthony's going to have an orange shirt with some black shorts on when we do see him. And again, we're using what they were wearing this morning to differentiate between these people. We don't have walking spotters with them to tell us who's who. So we're trying to make that out as we see them come into camera view.
And there is Anthony Moran there in the black shorts, orange shirt. And also being told there's 2 eagle putts.
Again, we should see quite a few eagle putts here today,
yeah.
Austin.
So pretty safe to say that Anthony and Aiden would be the ones with the eagle putts here.
as the breeze is starting to pick up a little bit here at our broadcast location, Austin. So as you're looking out, you're seeing the flag sticks blowing in the wind a little bit. Still a beautiful day for golf. But yeah, we are getting a little breeze come in here. I'd say temperatures now probably mid 60s and sunny, as you can see, not a cloud in the sky. So a gorgeous day for golf now that we had a little bit of a delay this morning and now that the temperatures are rising. Again, looking at play here on number 9. Also got some play on number 18. So we may, at times when this happens, go split screen, as you're seeing here. Number 9 looks like Zach Hartley's going to be next to play. Zach's from Centerville. He looks like he's going down into that bunker. Long bunker shot here, pretty straightforward. Just the length makes the difficulty here, but a lot of the green to work with if you can just get it on the green and chase it back to the hole.
Yeah, top right of the screen we have Alex Diesel, Curtis Crimmins, Thurman Schriel, and Mitchell Sargent. You can see there Alex Diesel going across the screen with his push cart. I believe that would be, sorry, Curtis Crimmins there. I think he's going to be next to play from just off the green, in the top right.
And a nice bunker shot by Zach Hartley there on the bottom left. Just past the hole about 5 feet.
Ooh, you can see Alex Diesel there just lipping out on the top right of your screen on 18. Good attempt by Alex there. Alex will tap in there. You can see Thurman Schriel eyeing his putt on 18.
This is going to be Anthony Moran with an eagle putt on number 9.
Yeah, in the top right of your screen, Mitchell Sargent in the red hat.
Anthony up the hill, pretty straightforward here. Maybe a little bit of movement from left to right, but very well done. He leaves that for his short tap-in birdie. And again, 9's going to be a definite birdie hole for the field today. You can almost feel like, Austin, if you make par on 9, you maybe feel like you're losing a shot to the field almost.
Yeah, certainly.
And again, here is Aiden Bruder. He's also got an eagle putt here on 9. Again, if he was paying attention, which I'm sure he was, he should have seen Anthony's putt roll up by the hole. So if he can pick out the line and match the speed, we may see our first 3 of the day. And we do.
Oh, bang.
That was a semi-call, Austin. I semi-called that one. I didn't. But an outstanding eagle. So again, first eagle of the day for Anthony Bruder. Anthony, a senior from Talawanda, pours one in from about 40 feet there. And then this would be Luke Grillett on number 9. Look up the hill, a little bit of movement from right to left, and it just lost a little speed there. Luke's going to go ahead and tap in, and Zach Hartley will be next to play. Zach came out of the bunker to this point, so hit a nice bunker shot there to, that's a little longer than I thought, probably about 8 feet here. Again, this one's going to be going back down the hill a little bit. Maybe a little movement from right to left, but pretty straight. Forward, being told this is a birdie putt for Zach. So let's see if he can go ahead and pour this in. A nice stroke, just burns the edge there. All right, as he goes ahead and taps in for par. And that group heads to the back 9. Again, these groups here would have started on 1, so they're just completing the first 9.
Yeah, you can see Charlie Shank there from Moeller teeing off on 18. You can see there also Max Gustafson there in the red shirt. Alex Hyde and Jack Richardson also in the group. Again, Max Gustafson next to play here on 18T. The red shirt there.
All right, jumping over to number 9. As we're looking here, believe that is Michael Stagnaro from St. Xavier. And that's who that would be, yeah. So again, I'm assuming this is going to be his third shot. No, I don't think he's going to hit his drive down there. Also, do you think you can get your drive down there to that point? I think that's a little even too far today with the wind behind.
Yeah, he's probably only got 60 or 70 yards in from there. I think it's even, yeah, that would be the heck of a poke, even on the short hole.
Good look at it there from the back. You don't see there's 2 bunkers in front, kind of protecting this green, but fairway running uphill once you get to the green. Downhill from the tee, but once you get to an area about 40 yards short, the green does come back uphill. But you know, fairway's cut there. You can run it up there or bump it into the front if you've got the right angle for it. Looking back at that there, looks like that was going to be Brody Stites, just short in the fairway. This is a shot here right now of number 18, and you can see that bunker protecting the pin on 18. And the top part of your screen, you can see number 9. There are actually 4 bunkers protecting 9, but 2 protecting the front and the right. Kind of where we are on the golf course. Number 1 is going to be the hole that we saw this morning. It's kind of going off a picture here off of the left. So, again, we got play on number 9. So that group, Michael Stagnaro, Ben Isom, Brogan Cambria, and Brody Stites. So I'm sure we'll be getting back to them as they get up around the green and showing the action around the green there on number 9. All right, this is going to be Ben Isom from Lakota here from the greenside bunker. Again, saw a player in the earlier group hit a nice bunker shot from the bunker in front, but pretty much the same thing here. A lot of green to work with. You can get it on the green and run it by the hole, which he has done nicely. Left himself about 5 feet or so. It looks like this is Brogan Cambria from over the green. Tough little shot here. Going to have to get this one up in the air and land it softly to get it to stop next to the hole. Again, just put himself in a tough position there, Austin, to get that close. You almost had to risk landing that in the fringe or the rough and having to jump out if you wanted to get it close to the hole.
Yeah, especially, I mean, who knows what kind of lie he had. If he didn't have the perfect lie, you don't want to risk something like that.
Again, Brody Stites, a little bit closer to the green, so a little easier shot for him, but still, I was getting ready to say, not something that's straightforward. You have to kind of determine how you're going to do that and how you're going to play it. Looked like he may have had a little indecision and led to a bad shot there. There you can see how quickly that runs down by the hole, just landing that on the fringe, and you know, it does run a little downhill there. Ideally, you want to be putting up the hill at this pin, which is, you know, is more toward the center of the green on your approach shot to give you that uphill angle. We already saw one eagle from down there, so definitely a makeable putt if you get yourself uphill at it. Get a little defensive when you're above the hole, so. If you had to choose, I'd take the uphiller.
Yeah, I think most of us would.
Again, this is Brogan Cambria from Springboro. Long attempt here, probably in the 40 to 50 foot range. Up the hill, moving maybe a little bit left or right. Ran that quite a bit by.
Yeah, Brogan will have a little bit more work to do. Don't want to assume anything, but can certainly think his second shot might have been the one that went over the green there, so that might be a par putt there for Brogan. Over here with Michael Stagnaro from St. X. We saw his approach from 50 or 60 yards or so from short of the green. Looks like he'll just have a little bit of work left to do for could be his par.
I think the green's got a little speed in him here today. Once you get into these fall conditions, grass doesn't quite grow as quick as it does midsummer. So, you know, mowing at the same height, you kind of get a little quicker greens. Good, but I don't think most of these players, the speed's going to throw them off. Green complexes here are relatively flat. Probably a pretty easy adjustment for most of these guys. And really what they're looking for is a true roll, and these greens are definitely doing that.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, Brogan hits the hole there, but stays out. Looks like he's going to go ahead and finish it off. Well, we're thinking it's a bogey there for Brogan, we think, but really don't know. We don't have any walking scores with these young men, so we're just kind of estimating on our part. Again, Brody Stites here to finish up. Looks like he made a good stroke, just got it out of the hole. Maybe misread that one also.
Yeah, not a ton of movement coming from that angle, so might have just overread that one a touch. Ben Isom next to play here from Lakota East.
All right, as I'm seeing, we getting some play around 18 green again. When this happens, we're typically going to try to go split screen to kind of show you as much action as we can here.
Nice putt there by Ben.
The last person to play in this group, Michael Stignero from St. Xavier. Just a little putt left here for him. And we'll hold.
Yeah, going over to 18 now. This is going to be the group of Jack Richardson, Charlie Shank, Alex Hyde, and Max Gustafson. We saw these guys tee off a little bit earlier from quite a distance away. Made their way to the green now. Alex Hyde there from Oakwood pictured on the screen.
There we got a nice shot of a couple golf bags.
Yeah, there you can see Jack Richardson there from Elder. You can kind of see his ball. Looks like he's found some of the higher grass on the mounds behind 18 green. So definitely going to be a pretty difficult shot here for him.
Yeah, I think he's walking forward there, just trying to get an idea where he'd like to land this. Getting a lot of green to work with, but still a difficult shot here.
And it looked like Jack might have just went under that one a little bit, but very difficult shot from there to gauge how that ball is going to come out. Again, this is Alex Hyde from Oakwood. Looks like he's going to go back in for
It looked like he thought
different
about
club.
putting it, but decided that he's more comfortable chipping. And ran that one by quite a bit.
You can see Max Gustafson there from Tippecanoe in the red shirt.
Off camera, getting ready to play here. As you can see, the ball coming up is Charlie Shank, I believe. No, is that Charlie Shank?
Okay, you have a better angle.
Wearing khaki pants?
Yeah, that was Alex Hyde.
Alex
sorry.
Hyde,
Yeah.
sorry.
Alex Shank is in the yellow. I haven't seen him in quite a bit.
Yep, he's behind the green also. I can see him there as he steps forward from the
Yeah.
monitor. We can kind of see the green from where our location is, so that we're.
Oh, that's on me. Early call for me there. Jack Richardson again tapping in on 18.
And there you see Charlie Shank coming into view there. Again, Max Gustafson here. And this putt should have a little right to left movement in it. Pretty quick, I would think.
Yeah, I just missed that one a little bit low.
And at least a little easier putt here for Charlie again, coming back up the hill a little bit, but still probably going to move just a little bit right to left. Not sure exactly where the fall line is on this part of the green. The pin for day-to-day play doesn't get in that position very often.
No, it definitely does not.
But well holed there by Charlie. And finally, last player in this group, Alex Hyde. And well holed by Alex. All right, quickly jumping to number 9. It's going to be Jack Rott in the back bunker. Very difficult shot here.
Yeah, looked like might have just hit a little bit too much ball there, or hit a little harder than he wanted, but got on the green. He's got about 15 feet or so left.
Yeah, all in all, not a bad shot. Again, tough bunker shot to get close to the hole for sure from there.
Here you have Jason Maraca from St. X. Also a pretty difficult spot there. Pretty well done there by Jason.
And that in the screen right there is David Gregory. Looks like he's waiting for Jack to mark his ball before he plays. As we quickly jump over to Logan Spagnuolo coming up.
Oh.
Nice shot there. All right, David Gregory. Looks like he is in the greenside bunker there. Depending on his lie, I mean, not a terribly difficult shot.
It does have a little bit of green running away from him. Just didn't look like he caught it as well as he would have liked. You usually would see that on checking up a little bit more than that. Out of the bunker especially.
Again, as these young men line up their putts and get ready to play, you're watching live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Boys Golf Championship from Springboro, Ohio and Heatherwood Golf Club. I'm Neil Lamberg. I'm here with Austin Schoonmaker, and we're bringing you today's action. You might know that guy as a coach right there, I think, Austin.
I do. That would be Coach Jeff Scoey.
Jeff must know where the camera is, right? So he's getting camera time.
He sure is.
Guys, 2 birdie chips, 2 birdie putts.
We're being told that Everyone's lying 3 around this green, so we've got a couple birdie chips and a couple birdie putts. And golf's a funny game, Austin. You get it 520 yards in 2, and then from that point you get it 20 yards in 2.
Yeah. It's a silly game.
So, let's talk a little bit what Jack's doing here, Austin. With that funny little duck walk he's got going on there. What's he trying to accomplish there?
Yeah, he's trying to feel the break of the green in his feet. So you see a lot of guys, not just on tour, but especially on tour, obviously, because they're always being televised. It's called aim point or aim point express, and they're basically using their feet to try to figure out what % slope their putt is on, and then there's some kind of equation or using your finger. Sometimes you'll see them use their fingers to judge how much break they're going to play based on how long their putt is. So he's just trying to feel the break in his feet. Just another way to read the greens versus obviously just kind of eyeing it from behind or from whichever way you're trying to look at it. But it's not a bad way to read.
Yeah, becoming more and more popular, actually. You see more and more people at least using it. The more information you can get as far as how putt's going to break, the better off you are. Nice roll there for Jack's putt. Again, just left him a little bit left for par. Being told all of those putts were birdie putts, so I'm going to have another birdie putt here and another birdie chip, is what I'm told. David Gregory, though, looks like he's marking his ball now, and I believe this is going to be for par for Gregory. That his chip was for birdie, so lengthy par putt here.
Yeah, I shouldn't have a ton of movement. Very straight putt here. Oh, bang. David gets that par putt to go home there.
It's a 5 on the scorecard.
Sure is. Chipped it up to a foot and tapped it in.
Yep. All right, Jason Maraca here from St. X. Again, being told this is a birdie putt for Jason. Jason's a senior.
Just burn the left edge there. Solid stroke there for Jason, though.
Not sure what this is for Logan. I was told there was 2 birdie chips and 2 birdie putts, but I only saw 1 chip, so I don't know if he chipped it to this point or if this is a birdie putt. I think we're being told birdie putt, Austin?
I think so. We saw his chip from just short of the green earlier. I don't know, probably 5 minutes ago now. So that could have been a birdie chip.
But whatever it was a nice stroke.
Yeah, it was
well hold.
He got it up and down for either a 4 or a 5. Again, Jack Rott here for the Panthers to finish up his front 9. Does so nicely. Nice par.
Jason Maraca here. Taps in nicely from 2.5 feet. And this group, which would have been the 11:30 tee time, makes their turn to the back 9.
And looking over to 18 as well, we have Colin Joshua, Mark McCrease, Wright Chen, and Will Reel. Let's see. I believe
It looks like we got 2 players about to play at one time. I don't think this young man in camera realizes someone's getting ready to play from about the 150 mark back there.
I think he probably should be.
The ball
paying
just flew
attention.
over his head.
That would have been, I think that would have been Colin Joshua playing first, and then that is Wright Chen from Oakwood
Again, Austin and I are trying to determine players by what they're wearing, and this group coming up 9, some of them are wearing similar stuff. So if we seem a little confused, it's because we are.
Plain and simple.
So
Yeah.
we're doing the best we can to identify them. As they get closer to us and they get closer to the camera, it becomes a little bit more easier for us to do that. But again, it's easy to pick out Will Real. I mean, he's got the red shirt on, right?
Yep. You can.
And you also can get Moeller pretty easily too, because they got the yellow shirt. But Colin Joshua and Right Chin both wearing white shirts and white hats become a little more difficult.
Yeah, I can see here that is Right Chin there walking with his push cart up to the green, and you can see there Will Real on the red shirt there.
Our broadcast location isn't too far away from number 18 green, so we can actually see a little bit more here. Colin Joshua looks like he's about 100 yards or so out.
There he is.
Coming pretty decent angle, although he's coming out of the rough, but he could actually probably land this one short just on the green and let it run all the way back down to the hole, I think. Can't see the bunker, and I don't know if he has to go over that, but there's a chance that he's got a decent angle to at least get this 10 foot to the left of the hole from where he's playing. I do not see that ball come up onto the green, so I'm not sure where he ended up.
There you can see Mark McCrease from Moeller there coming into screen there in the yellow.
Yeah, his tee shot was pretty far right as you're looking at this camera angle, but he had it through a little line of trees there, so he actually had a straightforward shot into the green, although I didn't see where his ball ended up.
Yeah, and honestly a pretty good angle coming in from over there to
Yeah.
that back. I guess it'd be a front right, but right the whole location.
Okay, Right Chin here, pretty straightforward chip shot here.
Yeah, straight up the hill.
Yeah, I would even be thinking he might be thinking about making this one.
You gonna call it, or?
I'm going to hold off on calling it, but I think it's going to end up pretty close. As he burns the edge, I thought for a second he was going to just plunk it right in there.
I thought so too.
Colin Joshua coming out of the bunker there in the front.
Yeah, just ran that one by 15 feet or so.
And here's Mark McCrease. Very similar location from, I don't remember who it was, but someone was right there in the last group, almost in the same spot. So let's see how he handles that. As Will Real, just going to chip up here. Looks like he just landed it a little short, trying to get his run back to the hole, and it just didn't quite carry it as far as he wanted. All right, so Mark's going to have, again, what we saw a little bit earlier, kind of a tough shot here to gauge how you're landed. This one even looks like it's a little bit on a downslope, so maybe a little more difficult to gauge, but I think he could almost land this just in the fringe or just on the green and run it down by the hole.
Yeah, he's probably got enough green to work with where he could land something on the green, but either way, it's going to be a really tough shot.
As we go split green, this would be Brody Miller on number 9 from behind the green, near the camera tent there.
Really well played as well.
Yes.
You can see on the top right of your screen, Mark McCrease. Pretty good shot down there. I'm not totally sure which ball is his, but I think he got that one on the green.
All right, looking on the bottom left. Not sure what's going on here. Everybody's looking like someone's, maybe they're looking for a rules official? Maybe not. This should be Nick Collins there we see in the all black. And Ian Cambria, I guess. Maybe Ian was over there somewhere, or looks like Ian's to his ball now. I don't know if he played his ball to that position or what's going on with Ian, but he's got himself not an easy shot left for where he is right here. Not a lot of green to work with. Have to use some elevation if he wants to get this ball to stop near the hole. Probably even has to land it in that fringe or first cut and try to let it trickle onto the green and roll down to the hole here if he's trying to get it close.
Yeah, you can see there Will Reel on the top right part of your screen just catching a big piece of the hole there, but just didn't want to go in for him.
Yeah, he chose to play that a little lower and bump it into the rough, and it didn't quite get through there.
And back in the top right, Mark McCrease was able to get his shot there from long of the green onto the green. So well played there. He's got about 15 feet or so here for his up and down.
Nick Collins looks like he's choosing putter here on the bottom left to putt through a little bit of rough and through the fringe and onto the green. Ooh. Just didn't match the line up there, but well played on his part.
A good overhead view here. Mark McCrease's putt. Downhill.
Looks a lot easier from above, Austin.
Certainly does. It's got on a good line. Just turned a little bit on him.
Well played, though. Again, you can see that break just a little bit from his right to left in that shot from above. I don't know, the hole looks bigger from up there.
Does it?
I think it looks pretty big from up there.
I guess it does.
I don't know how you can miss it.
I mean, the blimp is probably, I don't know how many thousand feet up. So from there, you can still see the hole. So it's
Yeah.
got to be pretty big.
Yeah. Looks like a 5-gallon paint bucket.
Yeah,
to
it
me.
sure does. Sure does. Here again, Colin, Joshua, from about 10 feet or so, breaking from his right to left. Should have a little bit more break in it.
Yeah, you really get an idea there of the break and how it slowed down going up that slope. Nick Collins tapping in there in the split screen. It's going to be Charlie Fish marking his ball there. Charlie looks like he's only got a couple feet left.
Back in the top right, we have right chin tapping in. Saw earlier he was just chipping from just short of the green, so not a very long putt here.
As Charlie taps in on 9. And Brody Miller tap in himself. And well hold by Brody.
Back over to Mark McCrease from Mueller on 18. You can see his putt breaking a little bit from his left to right here, and he pours that one in nicely.
Again, short walk from 18 to 1. A little bit longer. In fact, players are even being shuttled from 9 to 10. So it might take a little longer to see groups on 10 to, well, maybe not being shuttled. It might be about the same time frame, but yeah, from 9 green you got to go past the putting green, past the driving range, past the clubhouse to get to 10 tee, where you can see here 18 green to 1 tee is just a short little walk across the cart path. All right, as we look back down number 9 fairway, that's going to be Bradley Hinkle. Should be Bradley's tee shot there, so coming on to 9 green here. Bradley should be 200 yards or so, maybe, I think. It's hard to tell from there, but maybe a little shorter even. This is going to be, looks like Luke Kale. If that's blue or purple. Again, tough to tell from that distance, but Luke's going to be wearing blue. Aiden Caswell would be in purple. And back over again, Bradley Hinkle here. Bradley is a senior from Springboro, so Bradley might have been in that spot a time or two.
Have to imagine at least once. Not a bad spot to be, honestly. Doesn't look like he has any tree trouble there, and to the back left hole location, can use all of the green to try to get it close, or at least around in a good spot.
Looks like the camera's looking for him just short, so I would assume that's where his ball ended up. Aiden Caswell here. Inside the 150 post here, so probably going to be really aggressive at this one. Made a nice pass at it. And again, pretty typical result here. Again, this is downwind. The wind may be fooling them just a little bit. But yeah.
Might be 2 balls there. Can't really, hard to tell in the rough there, just over the green.
We'll find out shortly as this group continues to work their way down number 9. Again, Luke Kale, Walker Wood, Bradley Hinkle, and Aiden Caswell from St. X, Leucidia, Springboro, and Bellbrook. All right, looking here, this should be Walker Wood. About 80 or so, I would say, Austin, there, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a touch more just because of the pin location, but definitely inside 100. Likely his 3rd shot. Although maybe, I mean, who knows I don't know how long any of these players are, but this would be quite a poke to get it down that far. So assuming this is probably his 3rd shot into this green.
Again, pretty straightforward here, looking right through a couple bunkers. Maybe have to challenge the bunker on the left side of the green a little bit, but again, that bunker sits in front of the green, so if he's attacking the flagstick, really not in play for him if he hits a solidly struck golf shot.
I think he got a thumbs up from one of the coaches there.
I think that might be Coach Justin Martin from Springboro.
It does look to be that way now that he's approaching Bradley there. Looks like Bradley's ball has come up just short. Going to be kind of a tough chip from there. He's not going to have a lot of green to work with. Hopefully he is in the fairway so he can at least have a chance to put a little bit of spin on it.
And there above you see Luke Kale, I believe, from St. X. So when he was there in 2 also.
Yeah, not a bad spot to be there for Luke. He's got a lot of green to work with, and he's actually going to be chipping back up the hill. Obviously still not the easiest of up and downs, but better angle there for Luke than for Bradley or the people that are over the green.
Yeah, I mean, Bradley's so close there, it's tough to get a lot of spin on that shot, right? So you almost have to, he wants to stop it near the hole, he's almost got to play that with height, land it, and let it roll back to the hole.
Yeah, one of those things where obviously you're trying to get it as close as possible, but presuming he's here in 2, really just want to give yourself a chance for a putt for birdie and not try to get too cute and leave himself a chip shot.
Yeah, prudent play may be 5 foot right of the hole, leaving you a 5-footer back up hole, not taking that bunker in, and just giving yourself a chance. Let's see what Bradley decides to do. Bradley says, I'm going right at it.
He went right at it. And still, that just shows how tough that shot is. He looked like he landed it pretty close to the front of the green. And it just trickles over, but still has a putt for birdie. Back over to Luke from St. X here. Again, easier angle, chipping back up the hill, but coming from the rough, so still difficult shot here. Looks like that just came out a little bit soft on him. Yeah, you can see there Aiden Caswell from Bellbrook there in the purple. I believe that was his ball that just went a little bit long. Okay, we're going to go split screen top right. That's Will Dalton from Moeller. From long range across the green. Very well judged there for Will on the top right of your screen.
Again, assuming this is a eagle chip for Aiden Coswell, bottom left.
Well played there for Aiden. Top right of your screen. It's going to be Luke Mead from Elder from just over the green.
Number 9, putt for birdie.
All right, looks like Bradley Hinkle's going to be next to play on number 9 from just over the green in the fringe. This should be a birdie putt for Bradley.
In the top right, we have Owen White there from Tippecanoe. Owen pours that one in on 18.
Another birdie putt on 9.
Got another birdie putt here for Luke from St. X. Coming up the hill, 12 or 15 feet or so. Breaking a little bit left or right. And Luke just burns, just left that a little bit out to the left and gave it a little bit too much speed. Left some work left for his par.
He was definitely aggressive with it. I like the aggressiveness.
He certainly was.
A little maybe too much there.
Got to give it a run, right?
And Walker Wood next to play. A 12 feet or so for Walker. And this is probably going to move
Call this one, Neil.
just a little bit from his right to left. Got a little birdie in my ear, Austin telling me that there's no way he misses this.
Oh.
It sounds like that little birdie in my ear wasn't right.
Walker does tap in there. Yeah, that's a tough
Maybe,
one. Tough one to call there.
Well, yeah, maybe
You were
maybe Joe should stick to production and not calling putts. Maybe.
you were pressured into that one, but that's all right. I won't hold it against you.
Finally, here, Aiden Coswell. I think I feel comfortable calling this one for Aiden, actually, without anybody in my ear. I think he's going to go ahead and knock this 5-footer in.
For his birdie. Assumed birdie.
Yeah.
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 Nice call there. It's You
Yes.
really weren't going out on a limb there from 5 feet, but
Well,
that's a
you
good
know,
call, though.
He could have missed it.
He certainly could have.
Especially after I called it.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it became
true.
a lot more pressure on him
Yeah.
after I call it. I mean, do you feel comfortable calling this one? You just said it wasn't that hard to call him from that feet.
Yeah, I mean, this is going in for Luke here. Yep. See how easy that is?
Yeah, exactly. See how easy golf is? 5-footers dropping left and right around
That's
here.
right. And Bradley Hinkle left to play here on 9 from about 2 feet or so. Shirley, he taps in.
All right, so that is the the 11:50 time they got off at this morning, making the turn, heading to the back 9. All right, so looking back down 18 fairway here again, this would be the group Mike Schutte, Aiden Kennedy, Eli Rhodes, and Austin Seifring. You can easy to pick out Aiden Kennedy in the group real quick with that bright yellow shirt they're wearing. Also Austin Seifring with the red shirt. Those two guys we're not going to misidentify. Mike Schutte and Eli Rhodes are a little more difficult to figure out which is which. Eli had a beanie on this morning, Austin. I bet she doesn't now, as temperatures are rising. We're probably mid-60s at this point. As we pan over there, we see the purple golf bag. So purple golf bag is going to lead me to Mike Schutte from the Elder Panthers. Mike's got, what do you think, probably 150 yards or so here with a decent angle depending on his lie in the rough, obviously.
Yeah, he's going to have to come in with some loft here if he's going to want to stop it close to the hole, even with the better angle from the left rough. But got the clear shot here. No tree trouble.
As we're panning and see the result there, looks like it came a little bit long over the green. Hey, we have the boss peeking in on us here. Or should I say Eric Horseman's best buddy is popping in here on the broadcast. You want to come on camera a little bit here later? You sure?
Back to the coverage here, 18, Austin
Let's get back to
Seifring.
what we're here for, Austin Seifring from Tippecanoe. Got about 125 in here. Again, uphill into the wind, probably playing in the 130-yard range or something. I feel a good shot coming here, Austin.
We're calling shots now.
Yeah, I do.
I love that.
I feel like he's going to get this within 15 feet.
All
What
right.
do you think?
I hope he does. I think the statistics might say otherwise.
The result there, the pressure was way too heavy on him right there after I called that one. Didn't look like a good result for him. Sorry, Austin.
That's okay. Oh,
that
not me.
was not you,
Yeah.
him. It was more important to him than you.
Yeah.
You're going to shoot the same score here no matter what happens today.
I will. 0.
Aiden Kennedy next to play for Moeller. You can see him from the blimp view. Looks like he's watching this one, and that was the one I should have called as he rolls that one up to about 6 foot. Fantastic shot there from Aiden.
You were just one off.
I was.
You had the right
just
feeling.
one off.
You had the right feeling.
I did. So again, these guys playing in the 2 position for their teams. Again, Elder, Moeller, Oakwood, and Tippecanoe coming up toward the green. Again, nice view here from above of 18 green. You can see that pin location tucked in behind that bunker. Difficult to get at. And then when we talk about people, when you see them on the right side of the screen having a little better angle in, you can see what we're talking about there is they can kind of run it onto that green and down to the hole. As we go split screen here to number 9, this would be CJ Scoey from the back bunker, assuming CJ was here in 2. Again, difficult shot to get close. Let's see how CJ does with it. Again, pretty typical result there. Players trying to get it close to the hole, just leave it a little bit short, although I don't know. Maybe that one got onto the green, or I can't really see the result. So we'll find out when we see CJ's next attempt. We see Bobby Horseman in black there, getting ready to come up from just short of the green. Pretty straightforward shot here. I think he should be able to get this one pretty close.
It just looked like it checked up a little bit more than he thought, but still a pretty solid shot. On top right of your screen, you could see there Aiden Kennedy marking his wonderful approach there on 18.
As Gavin Augenstein climbs down into the bunker. Assuming Gavin's here in 2 also. Again, pretty straightforward shot, just the length, but plenty green to work with. Just get this on the green and chase it up the hill toward the hole.
Top right of your screen there, Austin Seifring from Tippecanoe. Lengthy putt here on 18. Down the hill from right to left at the end.
It's going to be Robert Gerwin playing here before CJ Scoey. Robert, well judged there as he
Wow.
holds it, and you can hear the crowd go wild for her. So Robert, I'm assuming that's an eagle chip for Robert there. CJ Scoey next to play here again. We saw CJ over and 2, so 3 here. This is probably his birdie attempt here. Again, difficult little shot here, but Robert Gerwin didn't make it look that difficult. He just holed it.
Yeah, he knows what to do now. Oof.
He ran it by again. You see the difficulty there. You just have to land that in the perfect spot to get it to stop near the hole, unless you're banging on a flagstick.
Back in the top right here, we've got Mike Schutte from Elder. From the back right part of the green, about 30 feet or so left. Just left that a little out to the right. Good speed though.
And again, looks like
The top right, Eli Rhodes
he still has his
still
beanie
got the
on.
beanie on.
He's got a thing for that. It might be his lucky beanie. He's just been waiting for this day all summer to put that thing back on.
Ooh. Good run there by Eli. Just gave that one a little bit too much speed, but he'll have a pretty straightforward putt coming back.
All right, Gavin Augenstein here on 9 would be a birdie putt. And you can see there CJ Scoey up there doing the aim point express. Awesome with the fingers and the whole deal up there. So, again, Gavin's got, what do you think, about 12 foot straight back up the hill?
Yeah, if anything, it might try to leak a little bit to the right early and pretty flat at the end.
Yeah, this one's callable, actually. I think Gavin might make this one.
I love it. Bang. Wow.
I
Good
know.
call.
I'm good. I'm good. I know.
Back in the top right, we've got Mike Schutte again here. We saw his putt just run out a little bit. He's just got a slight left to right break here from about 4 feet.
I don't know. Again, bottom left. I don't know how CJ can miss this one after Gavin made that one. Right? I'm going to go ahead and call this one.
Oh, he's already,
He already
putted.
missed it.
Yeah.
I was calling this one.
Oh.
This is what I was going to do. Bobby Horseman next to putt here. Austin, how's your feeling on this one?
I don't know. After what you just did, I'm not sure I should say anything.
Oh, he's going to make it.
Oh, you can see again here Aiden Kennedy in the top right of your screen from Moeller. I'll call Aiden's putt here.
All right.
Yeah,
so
he
we
hit
should
that
see
beautiful.
2 putts going in right here.
Beautiful.
As Bobby bangs it off the back.
And Aiden does the same.
See, we know what we're talking about. We're, we've been doing this for a couple years now. We are trained broadcast professionals at this point.
That's right.
Well, I don't know about trained.
No, not
And I don't know
trained.
about professionals either, but
No.
we're doing some sort of a broadcast here for sure.
And again here, Austin Seafring had a pretty long putt.
Yeah, I'd like to apologize to Austin and his family for calling it. He was going to hit it close from the fairway there.
Yeah.
So he was probably cruising today until I put the whammy on him.
I think they'll forgive you. Hopefully, at least. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Nice putt there for Austin. And they'll head over to number 1 to start their back 9.
Here's a nice view of number 1. You can see from the blimp view that dog leg from left to right. Going to be Mike Schutte from Elder getting ready to attack this hole with a, looks like he's got a fairway metal there, or a hybrid. I can't really tell from the angle, but yeah. At this point in the day, players should have a pretty good idea how their swing's going, and he didn't seem real happy with it, but again, If you got it solid down there by the 150 post, he should be fine. Aiden Kennedy next to play off here again. Looks like he's going with the 3-wood, or a fairway metal. This whole dog legging from left to right. Looks like Aiden's happy with that shot as he picks the tee up quickly. Austin Seifring next to play here on the tee on number 1.
Looking at that nice shot of 18. This will be the final players from Elder, Moeller, Oakwood, and Tippecanoe coming up 18.
All right, over on number 9 here, let's see if we can't get a better job identifying these young men wearing white shirts.
That would be Ethan.
As Austin finally picks out something we can identify Ethan Sunzadal with. Ethan from Greenville, just short here in 2. Pretty straightforward shot for Ethan. Be looking to get this one fairly close, I would think. It's well played there as he's running it back up to the hole. Nice shot there as it just rolls past the hole.
Yeah, great shot there.
Yeah, he should be happy with that shot. Hopefully that helps him when we misidentify him earlier or later. All right, I believe this is Aiden Walls from Harrison here. Again, he should be in this bunker in 2, so this would be, again, we've seen this shot a couple times. Not terribly difficult, just judging the pace there. And again, he's left himself a uphill putt for birdie. Looking there, that would have been Austin McNichols we saw there. And that's going to be Aiden Stanifer right there. Trying to determine who's going to play next. Looks like Aiden's going to play next. I believe Aiden's there in 2, so he's looking at this as an eagle chip. I mean, the difficulty in these shots, Austin, we've seen behind the green is how precise you have to be to get it close to the hole. Again, you just land this just onto the green or into the fringe, and it's going to run back by the hole. If you carry it 2 or 3 feet too far, it's going to roll away, 10, 15 feet away. So see how Aiden handles this one.
Yeah, we did see a chip in the last group from this similar spot here. I'm not calling anything, but
as you can see, he played that onto the green a little farther than what we talked about, and it ran a little bit by, but he had a little bit of spin on that, so the lie must have been pretty good. So left himself a 5-footer for birdie.
yeah, solid shot there for Aiden.
All right, well, as we're looking here, Austin McNicholas, kind of what I call golf wandering on the green to get himself read the putt and lining this one up. This one's, what do you think, Austin? 40 feet, 30 feet maybe. Again, from this distance, it's a bonus if he was to hold. He's looking to get this within a 3-foot circle probably. Again, not real happy with that one. I'm sure you'd if you had a do-over, I think he'd want a do-over on that one. All right, this one here looks like a birdie attempt here
For Aiden Walls.
Ooh, just burned the edge. Nice stroke there. Leave himself a little tap in for par. told that this is a birdie for Austin McNichols. Again, apologize if we're misidentifying any of these young men, but I think we have them right. Oh, burns the edge. Right here, Aiden Stanford again. And his birdie putt. About 5 foot. Again, I'd feel comfortable calling this one, but if I called this one, you'd probably say, well, of course he's going to make it, wouldn't you, Austin?
I probably would. He pours it in.
All right, we go split screen here with number 18 and number 9. Looks like finishing up on number 9, Aiden Walls here.
Yeah, on the top right we have Case Morgan, Landon Harris, Joey Martin, and Eli Vassard. This would be Joey Martin. Until we have 3 birdie putts on 18, I would assume this would be one of them.
And on the bottom left on number 9, we have Ethan Sunzadal for birdie. About 6 or 8 feet. We saw someone chip in from back here, but we really haven't seen a lot of putts made from back here. That's a little closer than 6 or 8 feet. That's probably in the 4 or 5 foot range there. So, and again, trend continues, unfortunately, for Ethan. From the back of that hole, there must be something in there that's just giving him a little bit of a uncomfortable feeling or something, because not a lot of putts have gone in from back there today, Austin.
No. Top right of your screen, that would have been Eli Vassard there in the red shirt. And it looks like
Elder's birdie attempt.
Case Morgan is going to be next to play. He's just a little bit left of what you're looking at right now. He's got about 20 feet or so for his birdie.
There's Case on camera.
Maybe a little bit closer than we thought here. Case, again, a junior for Elder. He's got about 15 feet. Pretty straight, breaking a little bit left. Just left that one a touch short.
Joey Martin here from Oakwood, coming straight up the hill. About 10 feet.
Oof. Caught the right edge there, but did not drop for Joey. Again, Eli from Tippecanoe ran his first putt by 6 feet or so. Should be pretty straight here for Eli, breaking from his left to right ever so slightly. Didn't get that one started out high enough, but just a foot or so left to tap in for Eli, and then Landon Harris next to play from Moeller. Ooh.
As they're doing that, we probably get a little better idea. Still early in the round, but a little better idea of how we're standing scoring-wise. Austin, I see you got that pulled up. How are things looking?
Yeah, we as far as team-wise, Springboro leads the way through anywhere from 9 to 12 holes. They're at 4 over par. St. X, second place, 7 over par. Bellbrook, third place, 12 over par, just one ahead of Lakota East at 13 over. Moeller rounding out the top 5. Still not through 9 yet, doesn't look like, at least on mine, but they're at 17 over. So again, 3 teams advancing: Springboro, St. X, and Moeller right now in those 3 spots, but obviously a ton of golf left to play for all the teams, even on the outside. Individually, Ian Cambria, 1 under through 9. Charlie Fish and Luke Colley. Oh, and sorry, Case Morgan and Gavin Augenstein. They are all 4 of those players are in a tie for second at even par.
That's right. There's Aiden Walls again. I can see Aiden's green belt now.
Yes, you can.
Getting ready to tee off on number 10.
And if you couldn't see his belt, you could actually read his last name on his yardage book.
Over on number 1, it's Landon Harris. Austin Nicholas on number 10.
And Case Morgan teeing off on number 1.
Oh, I'm sorry, I think that was Aiden Stanifer on number 10.
And looks like Case Morgan's ready to go here on number 1. Less than driver for him. Starting it out near that 150 post. Big solid swing.
Ethan Sunsdall from Greenville. Next to play on 10.
And Eli Vassard in the red shirt, top right of your screen, getting ready to go on hole number 1.
Should be all right.
All right, got all kinds of action all over the place here now, Austin, as we pan back to number 18 green.
Yeah, over on 18 we have individuals of Colin Babowski, Marshall Morency, Sam Strouser, and Seth Jones. Backwards hat there would be Seth. Can't really miss
Not a
him.
normal look you see on the golf course for sure. Kind of unusual for someone not to be protecting their eyes there with that ball cap. But yes, easy to pick Seth out.
We've got I believe Sam Strauser coming from across the green there.
Extremely long chip shot there for Sam, but we'll give him an okay. I mean, that's a tough shot. He's got it down there in a makeable distance. Colin Babowski there we saw real quick, and then looks like we just saw Seth Jones play up there. I saw his ball in the air as we were painting toward him. See if we can get a result here. I don't see it there. Well, maybe it's short in the rough, but
That would be Marshall Morency there, though, in the black shirt, gray pants.
and again, Colin Babowski there. Looks like in a grass bunker, just short. Playing up, landing it just short and running it on.
Yeah, really well played there.
Yeah, nicely done.
Excellent
there.
shot. I believe Marshall Morency is going to be next to play. Marshall, a sophomore. He's going to let everyone go ahead and mark. He's got a pretty straightforward pitch shot here, depending on the lie.
Marshall's from Anderson, Austin. They're the Raptors.
They are the Raptors. Looks like he just left that a little bit short there. Maybe you can kind of see the lie from here. Maybe it was sitting up a little bit too much for him. Kind of caught a little high in the face and didn't get all of that he wanted to.
Again, this group's qualified as individuals, so you can see more coaches here than you would with the teams. The teams, one coach for each team, trying to follow 4 players. Where there are a couple schools that have more than one individual qualify, but yeah, coaches are. We've only got one player here. You're pretty much following them the whole time.
That's right. That would be Sam Strauser's ball coming into screen there. Saw his pitch from just short left of this green. So a little bit of work left to do. Again, Seth Jones there in the backwards hat. Ooh, how'd that one not go in?
No, it was going that slow and caught the edge. You'd think it would have fell. Gravitational pull of the earth.
Yeah. Again, Marshall from Anderson. Bang, bangs it home. Colin Babowski finishes up. Sam Strauser last to finish here on 18.
Finally down to number 9 here. Weston Moeller from Springfield here. Spot we've seen quite a few players just over this green. Difficult to get this one close. And pretty typical result from back there that we've seen today. I think this is going to be Jack Ward from Harrison. Just off the green there, getting ready to come up. Maybe Jack's looking. No, looks like he's ready to play. Looks like he's chosen putter here to putt through a little bit of rough. Must think this gives him the best opportunity to get it close, Austin. Or hole it. Again, kind of tough to judge the speed sometimes going with putter out of the rough. Jack seemed to have a little bit of a trouble there. It's going to be Jack Wittenauer here from Little Miami. Again, from that spot behind the green that we haven't seen very many putts go in. Again, about 15 feet. And doesn't look like from his body language that he made it, but we were blocked out from the hole there. I think he was just a little bit short and just walks up and is going to tap it in. All right, back to Jack Ward. Nope. Weston Moeller looks like he's on his way up and
Ooh.
just burns the edge. All right, now Jack Ward looks like he's getting ready. Just a little short.
And lastly, well, Jack's going to finish up here as Braylon Haney. It's got about, hard to tell from directly behind him, but about 10 feet or so.
Yeah, I think it's a callable distance, Austin.
Think I should call it?
I mean,
Are you saying you should call it?
oh, I mean, I think he's going to make it, but you can call it if you want.
I think he's going to make it too.
This is a dual call, first dual call of the week.
Oh. Even Braylon was stunned.
Obviously,
I think that was just a dimple from rolling in there. Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe if we didn't say anything,
it's
you
our-
know,
our
you never
fault.
know.
It's our fault.
Yeah.
Definitely, we sucked the wind out of that enough to get it to stop just short. As Weston Moeller taps in there. And those young men will head to number 10 to start their back nine.
Yeah, you're looking at 18 now. This is the group of Brady Compton, Mike Fickle, Peyton Lawley, and Quentin Stahl.
And this
You
is a
can
great
see-
shot here, Austin, from above. What the players are looking at coming up 18 fairway. Sorry to talk over you there. But
No, you're fine. You're in charge here.
we use that loosely.
Yeah.
Why doesn't the blimp cast a shadow?
We've got Mike Fickle here from Lakota West, chipping from just over the green. Just caught that a little bit harder than he wanted to, but only about 10 or so feet coming back up the hill. Peyton Lawley, I think.
Yeah, in the bunker there.
Yeah, in the bunker there next to play. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, well played there.
Yeah. Just kicked a little right on him, but he should be very happy. I mean, he had almost no green to work with.
Yeah, the slope ended up grabbing that and just having it run away from the hole. But a nice shot from where he was there. Left him definitely a makeable putt straight up the hill. Again, as Austin and I are trying to make out players here. I believe this is going to be Quentin Stahl from Butler from behind the green, but you can see the pace of these greens starting to firm up a little bit with the sun and the wind blowing today. Players aren't having any trouble at all getting balls to the hole right now.
Definitely not.
Brady Compton here from Fairfield. About 30 feet or so. Again, straight up the hill and knocks it 4 feet past. Joe will go after we get these guys off 18 green.
Ooh. Mike just burning the low edge there in the red. Peyton Lawley here. Saw his nice bunker shot from just short of the green. Ooh.
Hey Joe, you want to do sponsors and instruction?
Again, Quentin Stahl here
Exactly.
from Butler.
Start with the mayor's video.
Pours that one in. And Brady Compton from Fairfield. Nice putt there for Brady.
I'm Neil Amberg here with Austin Schoonmaker. We're starting to wind down play a little bit, and we're going to bring you the rest of the coverage of today's event to try to figure out who those 3 qualifying teams are, along with the 3 individuals heading to next week's state championship. Everybody's on their back 9 now, so we're getting a little better idea of what a qualifying score is going to be, and we're going to continue bringing you live action until we figure out who's heading that direction. Again, cameras behind 9 and 18 greens going to be bringing us the coverage of both the end of the front 9 and the back 9. And as we're looking up number 9 green right now, this should be the group of Jackson. Nope, I'm sorry. This is going to be the group of Jack Berger, Brody Hanson, Noah Bittner, and Bryce Massengill. Working their way down 9 green. Yeah, looking at live action here on number 9. Make out who's who here. Looks like Brody Hanson in the bunker there. Well, maybe we got 2 lefties in this group, Austin, so looks like this is Noah Bittner in the bunker. Nicely played there as he knocks it down there to about 3 feet. So definitely well played from that position. This looks Brody Hanson's going to be next to play. Brody just short of the green here, assuming in 2 shots. Again, pretty straightforward pitch shot right up the green. I should be able to get this pretty close, if not scare the hole. Very aggressive with that. Obviously not what he was looking for there, Austin.
No, gave it a little bit too much.
This is going to be Jack Berger. Looks like he may be in the grass short of the bunker there, or definitely not in the bunker. Play that up in the air nicely. Use the elevation to try to get it to stop, but again, you can see the greens firming up and getting faster as that one ran all off the back from there. So just a tough angle to get that to stop on the green.
Yeah, looking split screen now, the top right of your screen, 18 is going to be Connor Schulte, Casey Eversole, Rohan Reddy, and Jack Bales. You can see Rohan there in the hoodie.
And Bryce Massengill here from Troy, coming from the back of the green. All right, got that to a nice tap-in area there. Here again, Brody Hansen from Mason. We saw his chip shot run over the green here to this position. And pretty straightforward here again, just get it onto the fringe or just barely on the green and let it run down by the hole.
At top right of your screen, you see Jack Bales there from Beaver Creek, from long left of 18.
All right, and Jack Berger here from Coleraine. All right, as everybody lines up their putt here on number 9, let's see who's to play first. Looks like Jack Berger's going to go first here.
And top right, I believe, not really pictured right now, but Rohan Reddy from Centerville off to the right of the screen. He's got quite a long putt coming from across the green. There you can see Rohan. Pretty solid putt there for him from that length.
And Brody Hansen trying to finish up here on the bottom left on number 9. He'll go ahead and tap in to finish his round. Again, these players finishing up their round, they would have started early this morning. We were on about a half-hour delay, so started on 1 and 10 respectively. But yeah, concluding their play on both 9 and 18 right now.
Top right of your screen, you're looking at Casey Eversole from Loveland. Ooh. And again, Jack Bales from Beaver Creek next to play on 18.
No Bittner there, and then Brody Hansen both finishing up on number 9.
Good putt there by Jack Bales. Just left it a touch low, but good speed.
Bryce Massengale on number 9 on the bottom left. And finally Jack Berger to finish off this group.
Top right there, Connor Schulte from Talawanda finishes off his round. Back to Rohan Reddy from Centerville from 5 feet or so. Again, he had a long first putt here on 18, so good to get it that close, but not going to be too thrilled with a miss there. You can see Casey Eversole there finishing off his round as well for Loveland.
We've got a couple groups left from the first team wave. So this looks like Reed Schaefer from Coleraine, just short of the green there in the area somewhere. There's the camera. Try to zoom in and pick it up. Other 3 players in this group: Ben Mornow, Mason Weimer, and Blake Sager. Again, these players are playing in the 2 positions for their teams, and as they're finishing up on number 9, they would have started on number 10. I believe this is Blake Sager from Troy there.
Assuming that's his ball, just short of the green there, honestly in a pretty good spot from behind those trees. Yeah, we've got, jumping over here to Reed Schaefer with his eagle chip here on number 9. Looks like that's just going to run out. Again, we've seen that all day. Just hard to get the balls to stop from if you're not right enough to have enough green to work with and going into the upslope. Blake Sager here.
It's hard to make yourself do it, Austin, but if you don't get it down there around hole high, if you leave it short in that spot right there, you know, if you're in a point where I can't get it to the screen, you might want to lay back to where you can get yourself a full wedge in where you can spin something. So, you know, leave yourself a 90, 80, 90, 100-yard shot where you can take a lob wedge or a sand wedge and put some spin on it and get it to stop.
Yeah,
because you're not going to get it to stop unless you hit the absolutely perfect shot from that area short there.
Yeah, for sure.
This is going to be Ben Morneau from Mason coming up here. And again, you can see he hit a nice shot, but that green's just firming up and running right off of it. And again, pretty typical position. We see people that are in that spot just running off that back fringe.
Yeah, over here to Mason Weimer. With this wind picking up, back into the wind should help him stop this one coming from the other direction. Honestly, long's probably going to be a better play, especially with the wind picking up. You're just going to be pitching back a little bit uphill into the wind, so you should be able to stop that a little bit easier than short.
Yep, I would agree. This is going to be Blake Sager. Again, just over, chipping back up toward the hole. He decided to putt it. He tried to run it through that rough again. Very difficult to judge how it's going to jump and roll through that rough. Caught up a little bit on him, a little more than what he had expected. Reed Schaefer again putting from the fringe. And again, it kind of fools you a little bit. It runs so fast away from you down that hill that they think a little more tentative coming back up the hill, and you can be a little bit more aggressive going back up the slope.
Ben Morneau next to play here for Mason. Yeah, just coming up a little bit short there as well for Ben. Split screen, top right of your screen there on 18, Ty Huber, Jacob Alkire, Elliot Durbin, and Jack Faulkner coming up on 18.
And again, this is Blake Sager, bottom left, trying to knock this, let's call it 10-footer in.
Ooh.
And he does.
I thought you might call that one, but
nice way to finish his round there.
Yeah, back on the top right, you can see there Jacob Alkire there in the orange shirt, black pants from Loveland. Elliot Durbin from Centerville in the yellow.
Reed Schaefer had the pin put back in here for him here. And
Poured it
although
in.
we didn't see Reed's stroke, we saw him take the ball out of the hole. So
Sure did.
it was the most beautiful stroke we've ever seen.
Yes, it was.
The result is all that matters. All right, Ben Morneau here to do the same. And he does. And finally, Mason Weimer from Fairmont to finish up.
Top right, it looks like Jack Faulkner from Beaver Creek. He's going to be first to play on 18. Long attempt here from across the green.
Nicely holed by Mason.
Again, back top right there on 18, Jack Faulkner from Beaver Creek. Extremely long putt here, going back downhill at the end. Left it about 5 feet short. Really not bad from that distance, though. Next to play here, Jacob Alkire from Loveland.
As the wind starts to pick up here at our broadcast location, the flagsticks start to really whip a little bit.
Definitely getting a little bit cooler out here as well as that wind picks up. Looks like Elliot Durbin will be next to play here on 18. Elliot pours that one in nicely. Jack Faulkner from about 5 feet to finish off his round. Jack, just a freshman for the Beavers. Oh. And Jacob Alkire finishes up his round.
All right, so these young men complete their round today. We're going to bring Maureen Russell Hodgson in to do some interviews once some players start completing play. And you know, she'll talk to some of these young men and see how their day went. And who knows, Austin, we may have another Clutch Mikey in our midst here. So I think she's got someone right now. So Maureen, welcome to the broadcast today, and who you've got.
Hey, thanks, guys. It's so funny you mentioned Clutch Mikey because we've got Jack Bales and Anderson Davis. They're both from Beaver Creek High School. And you want to send a message to Clutch Mikey, right?
Yeah, he beat me today. He got me by a few strokes out there. I mean, it was a tough course today, but I'd like a Waffle House sponsorship too. So let's talk about that.
Everybody wants a Waffle House sponsorship. So, Anderson, how did you do today?
I played the same exact as Jack Bales here. I mean, Clutch Mikey was playing the course about 100 yards shorter, but that's okay. He's a good golfer. I trust that he played the course well. I'm just terrible at golf, so congratulations to him.
What was so challenging today?
Well, I mean, the greens were really tough today, and I don't think I could putt to save my life. I mean, if there was a Waffle House sponsorship on the line, I would have missed the putt. I mean, it's just disappointing.
How did your coach prepare you for today?
You know, he's been very encouraging all season, especially to me because I haven't had the best senior year. I'm just going to be straightforward. But he's never given up on me. Before every round, he's always like, I believe in you. I know that you can play well. And I didn't play well for him today, but that's all right. I know that that's not what ultimately matters, that we have fun out here, and that's a great opportunity.
What was your plan or your strategy coming into today?
Plan was to hit it straight and go low, and we were not able to do either of them today, so that's all right.
Okay, finally, you both said you were seniors. What are your plans after high school?
Go to college, maybe play golf in college. I also play tennis, so maybe play tennis in college. I mean, it just depends.
Also hoping to attend a 4-year college, get a degree, hopefully somewhere in the music industry. A few of the colleges I looked at had club golf, so I might play that. Definitely not good enough for the golf teams there, but definitely be playing golf for the rest of my life. It's a great sport, and yeah.
All right, we'll say go Creek. Thanks, guys.
Go Creek. Thanks. Thank you.
I'm Neil Amberger here with Austin Schoonmaker, bringing you the rest of the coverage today from the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division I Boys Golf Championship here at Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Starting to wind down the rounds here. Some kids finishing up with their rounds. Actually just about got all the teams in from wave number 1 this morning, so we'll get a pretty good idea of how that worked out for them and be able to gauge a little bit as some of these other teams start coming in. Cameras behind 9 and 18 green. We're looking at a live shot here from behind number 9. Perilously close to those out of bounds stakes there, but I believe that would be Thurman Schriel. And as we pan over, I think that's Curtis Cummins.
I think that is
Curtis Crimmins, I'm sorry. And again, short par 5 today, downwind, and as the wind picks up, plays a little bit shorter even. So looks like he's got it up around the green in 2 shots there. And as we jump back to Thurman Schriel, just inbounds, but inbounds he is, Austin.
Yes, he is. That important thing there.
That 6 feet can make a big difference, and looks like he was able to get it up around the green also in 2 strokes. So again, been kind of challenging that pin position today just because the greens are firm and fast, and we've seen a bunch of people who leave it just short having a hard time even to get it to stop on the green and trickle back into the fringe or the rough. So as these guys are walking up 9 green, they are the young men playing in the number 1 position for their teams. So this is Colerain, Mason, Fairmont, and Troy. Once these complete play, they'll have all their players in, and again, a few minutes after that, they'll be, final scores posted. But so Alex Diesel here with the print golf shirt on from Colerain. He's a junior. I didn't see where they were as they were coming down the hill, Austin, but he's in that finger in there about 100 yards, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, so he's likely his 3rd shot. Although a really long hitter might be able to get it down there, but I would assume this is probably his 3rd.
And again, what we've talked about, it's very difficult to get it close to. You almost had to hit the perfect shot. As I'm saying that, he lands it in the rough just short of the green, has it trickle out of that rough and run right down by the hole. So
yeah.
Outstanding shot there by Alex.
Yeah, especially coming from the rough like he was and the left rough. Just to emphasize that as well, not even a worse angle, but I mean, that's about as good as you can do from there.
Yeah, you could have taken a large bucket out there and not hit it closer than that one.
That's for sure. Also in this group, Curtis Crimmins, Thurman Schriel, and Mitchell Sargent. That would be Curtis Crimmins there in the white jacket.
And again, looking at scores here, Colerain's probably a little bit too high to qualify. Mason at 32 over, they're on the borderline of being too high. Fairmont and Troy they're not having their best days compared to some of the other teams here. So again, these will probably be it for the season for everyone in this group. Again, looking at, we got 2 sophomores, a junior and a senior. So sorry about that if you picked up that noise there. This is going to be Mitchell Sargent here from Troy. Again, he is a sophomore, so a couple more opportunities to get back to the districts and try to qualify for the state. Looks like he's walking down. Looks like he's walking down into the bunker, but I don't feel like he dug his feet in, so I think he's probably just on the grass upslope here. Again, difficult shot from this angle, being this close to the green. That shows you how good a shot Alex's was from way back in the 100-yard range. So I think he'd be happy to get it just where Alex is from here. And again, it's a nice shot there, and very well played. But you can see it kind of just keeps trickling away from the hole. So, but yeah, well played on his part. So Mitchell should be happy with that as we jump to the back of the green. Again, Thurman Schriel, I believe, here. Again, Thurman is a senior. So this will be his last round of high school golf. Let's see if he can end it with a bang.
That's right.
Beautifully played there.
Yeah, nice shot for Thurman there.
And finally,
Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis Crimmins from Mason there.
Yeah, being told Curtis here is here in 2, so this is his eagle bid.
Ooh.
Oh, really good there.
Very well played. Again, you see the difficulty of that shot, though. He landed that just perfectly in the fringe, trickles on the green and runs whatever that is, 4-foot pass. So difficult to get stopped close to that hole there. You can almost see a little ridge in that camera view there where it kind of sets up on a little ridge. It's probably a little exaggerated. I don't feel like that slopes there is that much of a slope that it looks like on camera, but there is a little slope there for sure.
Again, we saw Alex Diesel hit that beautiful approach from around 100 yards from the left rough, so this is his attempt for a birdie.
I'm going to call it, Austin.
You are.
I am.
And he's going to make it.
Never got started on mine.
Yeah. Snuck right on him a little bit too.
All right, as the wind picks up at our broadcast location, starting to blow some of our paperwork around, so I don't know if all this stuff blows away. We're in trouble, Austin.
You haven't memorized all the names yet?
Not yet.
I'm a step ahead, I guess.
I guess
I'm
you are.
Just kidding.
You have more of a mental capacity than me, I guess. Michael Sargent here from Troy. Eyeing this 6-footer.
Oh, that hit the hole, right?
Yeah, power lip out there. Again, we've been watching that putt all day, and we saw someone chip in from the back of the green, but I don't remember very many putts going in at all from back there. All right, Curtis Crimmins here. Again, Curtis is a sophomore, so a couple more opportunities to qualify for the state. This will be a birdie putt for him, as it just slides by.
Alex Diesel for his par attempt here.
All right, good putt there by Alex. Finally, last player in the group, Thurman Schriel. Be a nice up and down to finish off his high school career here.
Gets that one to go.
All right, so I'm being told Marine's got somebody else for us here, but we're going to go ahead. Let's watch Michael knock this one in before we go to Marine. But get ready, Marine. We're coming your way after Michael holds this short little putt. Take it away, Marine.
All right, we've got two more Beavers here. Will Creighton, who's a sophomore, and Jack Faulkner, who's a freshman. And guys, how'd it go today?
It went all right. I played really good at the last round at GWalk, had a 78. I was throwing darts on the greens, but today I just didn't feel like it. I was almost playing like Clutch Mikey. I had a 92. Wasn't feeling the best, but like the second shot I feel like was difficult today because if you didn't have a good second shot, you were in a bad shot with the greens. Greens were rolling today like a solid 13, but I mean, if you're on the green, you're not rolling the rock. But I mean, I'll give it to Jack. What do you have to say about today?
Jack, were you rolling the rock? I'm not even sure what that means.
Yes, I was rolling the rock slightly better than Will. But same thing that he said, that if you hit a shot 30 feet short of the pin, it might roll all the way through and you might have a downhill chip. But that's not super easy to get up and down.
So how was the course for you today, playing-wise?
Course was really pure, actually. It was just unfortunate that they rolled the greens last night. Kind of really screwed me today, but had lucky shots coming down the stretch, and I feel like the holes through 14 and 17 weren't the best for today, but although course was playing pretty pure.
Well, coming out to Heatherwood's always a great time. Course is always in great shape, especially today. Greens are rolling pretty fast, so golf is golf.
So how long have you been playing golf?
Well, I'm 14, so probably since I was 5, 6.
What made you interested in golf?
My dad, who I beat all the time, but my dad. But
how about for you? How long have you been playing golf?
I've been playing golf for like 4 to 5 years. My grandpa got me into it. Main sport's baseball, but we just started playing golf, having a good time. Although, I mean, at least I beat Clutch Mikey today. I mean, one stroke's one stroke at the end of the day.
I guess so. He's a legend here at Heatherwood now, Clutch Mikey, for these regionals, right? All right, guys. Well, thanks so much. All the best to you. Go Beavers. Hope we see you next year.
Thanks, Maureen. All right, looks like we got some play on number 18 as kids are coming down 9. I've got some people, it looks like someone almost chipped in front of us here, Austin.
Yeah, I believe that was Zach Hartley from Centerville.
Yeah, Zach's +2 for the day is what we're showing, so he's actually in the running here. If he could have chipped in for birdie there and got to +1, I mean, he's right there on the number, I think, that's going to get into a playoff. We'll go split screen here, and I've got, looks like Alex Hyde there on the bottom left on number 9 with his approach shot in. Looks like that was Aiden Bruder that just came up there and tapping in.
Yeah, it looks like we have Anthony Moran next to play from Loveland from long left to the green, or on the green, but a very long putt from the left side of the green. Anthony currently at 3 over through 15.
And then Max Gustafson just short here. And the friends, I'm assuming Max could definitely be there in 2.
Oh. Really good run there by Anthony. Long range. He's going to have some work left to do, but burned the edge.
Yeah, you see it just keep trickling away there also, too, how quick it gets down there by that hole. Let's pan over in the bunker here. Jack Richardson on the other side of the bunker here, just short. Again, nice angle up here on number 9 for him, plenty of green to work with. If he hits a solid shot, he should be able to get this fairly close.
Yeah, and I apologize to Luke Grillett on 18. He was in the gray hoodie there.
No, he put a hoodie on him.
Yeah, he did. This would be Aiden Bruder from just over the green on 18.
Jack just ran his through the green again. Pretty typical result that we've seen on number 9 today. Again, you can see the speed there on number 18 as the ball just keeps running down toward the hole. Number 9 again, Max Gustafson. Caught that a little, I guess, thin and ran it through the green. Looking at Alex Hyde here. He's got putter. Looks like he's either on the fringe or just in the rough, so he's chosen to go with putter up the hill. Again, this is the angle you'd want on number 9. Can be aggressive with it. Don't have to worry about it running too far past the hole.
In top right, we have Anthony Moran from Loveland again. He saw his first putt from long range. Just burns the edge on his second one.
It looks like Max is taking something with not a lot of loft on it, so not sure what if he was just trying to bump that into the rough and let it trickle on, but he got a lot of golf ball there.
Saw Anthony Moran from Loveland tap in there on 18. Next up, Aiden Bruder from Talawanda.
And then Charlie Shank from Moeller on number 9.
Aiden pours that one in. Zach Hartley for his up and down here on 18. And Zach gets that one to go. Nice finish there for Zach.
Again, that was Max Gustafson there. Max is having a tough time getting it close to the hole here on number 9. Max is a sophomore, so he's going to have a couple more chances to come back and do this. Jack Richardson in this group, who you see taking the flag stick out, a sophomore also. Charlie Shank from Moeller there in the yellow is a junior, and Alex Hyde is the only senior in this group. So 3 of these young men are going to have the opportunity to be back at the districts next year. This is Jack Richardson coming down the hill 15 feet or so, and again just burns the lip like we've seen numerous times before. And again, Max Gustafson here. Haven't seen many go in from this angle today, and the other one just trickles by on the low side. Again, last player playing this group, Alex Hyde, senior from Oakwood. Got, let's call it 5 feet here. This will probably be it for Alex's high school golfing career here. This would be a good way to finish it by knocking this putt in. And
nice
he does. All right.
Taking a look at hole number 18, we have Michael Stagnaro, Ben Isman, Brogan Cambria, and Brody Seats.
As we pan over here, this is, I believe that's Ben Isom from Lakota East. Again, they're in the, what do you think, Austin? 120-yard range there, something like that? Maybe a little bit farther back, but something in that range, 125 maybe to that whole location. Again, they've got themselves, again, uphill into the wind, a solidly struck shot. I mean, you can attack this pin, although it's hard to get at. I mean, it's doable.
Yeah, for sure. And again, all 4 of these 4 teams that are coming up 18 now are the top 4 teams on the leaderboard. Again, that would be Brogan, Cambria, coming into 18.
Again, didn't see it on the green. I think it came up a little bit short. Again, this whole playing uphill and into the wind, I mean, sometimes you can get fooled down there and where that they're playing their approach shots from, Austin. It might not be feeling the wind as much as it is up by the green. I would say that's probably what happened to Brogan right there.
Yeah, for sure. And Ben Isom, for sure. They both look like they came up a little bit short there. You can see Michael Stagnaro from St. X just short in Brody's seats. Looks like he's found the green.
It kind of shows you the difficulty of that hole today. Again, attacking that pin, you got to carry that bunker, that grass swale there, and you can play it out to where Brody did there, not have to take those on, but if you do, you've left yourself with that long downhill putt that's tough to get close to the hole. So, I mean, that's kind of the difficulty of number 18 today, and I got to believe it's playing as one of the more difficult holes.
Oh, without a doubt.
And again, when you're looking at the leaderboard, the team leaderboard, know that the people finishing on 16, 17, and 18 are more difficult finishing holes than 7, 8, and 9. So, you know, if you see some of these teams here, which is St. X, East, Springboro, and Bellbrook, got a little tougher finishing holes than Elder, Moeller, Oakwood, and Tip. Again, as we're starting to see more and more scores post, I think, well, it looks like Brogan must have went over and not short. He just got fooled by the camera shot there.
Sure did. He's going to have a tough shot
He
here.
does. He's in that tall native grass area behind the green there that you just got to take a whack at it and hope for the best. And he's hit a really nice golf shot there. It's not going to stay on the green, but all things considered, well played.
Yeah, he got it back below the hole, so should have a relatively straightforward shot from there. You can see there Ben Isom from Lakota East on the very right edge of your screen, coming up from short right. Looked like that might have just trickled past. I'm not entirely sure.
You know, Austin, the crowd's so large around the green now. We were able to see the green and see how the results are from our broadcast location earlier, but now there's just too many people there. As you can see from above, we're kind of off to the right side of that, and that group of people right there they're blocking our view. Don't they know? Don't they know we're over here trying to watch?
That's right.
All right, this is Brogan getting ready to come onto the green here. Pretty straightforward chip shot here. Should be able to get this pretty close.
Yeah,
Looks like he went a little long there.
Yeah, I gave that one a run. He's going to have a downhill right to lefter coming back.
And again, 5 players on each team, 4 scores counting. If you're looking at Springboro's score right now of +1, Brogan's score is not counting at this point. So Brogan struggles in this hole. At this point, wouldn't affect the team.
You're looking at Brody seats here from Bellbrook. Long range here.
And again, all these putts now are important for the team play, right? Bellbrook just outside of Lakota East for that 3rd qualifying spot. Again, Brody's score isn't going to count for them today. He struggled a little bit today, and it'd be nice to see him finish strong, but it hasn't been his best day for sure. But he's got some good experience here in district play, and only being a freshman, you know, being in front of cameras and the big crowds and everything today, it'd be a good experience for him to take forward and use it to build on his career. All right, looking down here, this has Ben Isom. Ben is a senior from Lakota East, and again, right now, if things ended the way they are, Lakota East would be in that 3rd qualifying spot. As I look at the leaderboard real quick here, Ben's score is counting, so this is an important putt for Lakota East. It would be great if he could make it.
That's for sure. Yeah, I would assume this is his par attempt here. Looks like it's going to be a little bit too far to the left there. It's as it goes left.
Yeah, he never got it started high enough. And you can see the speed right there. Is that just one more turn and one more turn down the hill? But he's left himself a nice straight uphill putt here, so he shouldn't have any trouble with that one. And finally, Brogan Cambria. No, it looks like it's going to be Michael Stignero from St. X. Can St. X at this point 15 over, Lakota East 16 over. So again, this is important as he just catches the hole with that one. Bellbrook at 21 over, Moeller at 27, and Elder at 29. So we're starting to get a better idea how things are playing out here. Again, taking the top 3 teams, and those top 3 teams get to move forward to the state championship next week.
Oh, Brody Seats pours that one in. Nice way to finish off there. Sorry, I think I cut you off there, but.
No, you did. You're good. I'm just rambling on over here.
That's what we're supposed to do, I think. We're supposed to
again, but trying to give everyone an idea of what we're looking at here. It's gonna be an interesting here final hour or so of golf as we try to figure out what 3 teams move forward. Ooh, well stroked there. Again, tough to get that one high enough at that pace. Again, as I've said numerous times today, 3 teams and then 3 individuals not on those qualifying teams are going to get to go to the Ohio State University Golf Club next week and play in the state championship on the Scarlet Course. Again, that's going to occur on Friday and Saturday of next week. I was talking to Steve Jurek earlier, Austin, and it doesn't look like the weather's going to be great for that.
That's perfectly aligned for the state tournament.
No question. State golf tournament in Ohio, you're not supposed to have 80-degree days.
That's right.
All right, let's look at the individual leaderboard real quick here and just kind of get an idea of who would possibly be in those 3 spots. Right now, Casey Morgan at even par would be the first player not on a qualifying team. Bobby Horseman at 1 over, and Aiden Standifer at 1 over would be. Actually, Lakota East is in there right now, aren't they?
I believe so.
Yeah, so Aiden Stanford would be in the 2nd position there. And then we'd have a tie right now with Zach Hartley, Aiden Kennedy, Marshall Morency for that third qualifying spot. So that's where we stand right now as we look on number 9. This would be Mark Makris from Moeller. All right, as we're looking back down number 9 here, I believe that is going to be Colin Joshua from Elder, getting ready to play in here to number 9 green.
Again, we have Jason Maraca there. You can see there for St. X, looks like he's short right of 18 green.
Again, he's on the preferable side as far as going uphill at that pin.
I believe Jack Rott's going to be, looks like he's short of that bunker, or maybe just in the beginning of that bunker, short of the green. Yeah, just in the beginning of it. Looks like that one's a little bit too hard. He'll have some 20, 30 feet, if not a chip, coming back.
Yeah, and again, right now, Springboro at 2 over par in first place. St. X at 18 over. Springboro has quite a bit of a buffer here to play as Jason McCura kind of hit his chip shot a little bit heavy, left it short there. I'm not even sure the cameraman was aware that he played there, Austin, as he's panning to this side. But yeah, we saw him play that shot there. And
you can see David Gregory there from Bellbrook in the purple, and Logan Spagnolo from Lakota East in the white jacket. I think got another player that's caught the longer grass here, long of 18.
again, it's kind of a guess here, Austin, right? Well, how that's going to come out of there. Kind of have to make an educated guess about where it's going to land. And again, he can. I mean, it's going to be a tough time to get it close, but he'd almost have to land it perfectly, just short in the rough or just in the fringe, and just let it trickle down to the hole to get it real close.
Yeah, it looks like he landed that about 10 feet or so on the green. But again, he's got it, you know, off the green on the other side, but much easier shot from there. Like you said, you have to almost risk leaving it short to get that one close.
Again, Bellbrook right now is in the first position out of qualifying. So again, all those shots around the green right now could add up to something as we go split screen here. I believe this is right chin with the bunker shot there on number 9.
On top right, we have Jack Rott, Springboro. Looks like his bunker shot just went through the fringe, but he's got about 25, 30 feet here on 18. Looks like he ran that one by a little bit more than he would have liked for sure.
And Mark Makris getting ready to come up on number 9 as we jump back to.
Again, David Gregory there in the purple shirt, white pants. Looks like Jason Maraca played. You can see his ball there is about 3 or 4 feet away.
Could be Colin Joshua from Elder coming up there.
And again, here's David Gregory. Pretty well played there. Looked like he got it into a little bit of the longer rough. But he's got about 4 feet there. That would be Logan Spagnulio.
Will Reel on the bottom left. Going across the green on number 9. Good angle here. Well judged for pace. Just left it a little bit out to the right, but pretty good effort on his part.
I believe Jack Rott from Springboro is going to be next to play here on top right of your screen on 18. Jack Rott with 6 feet or so, breaking from his left to right. Nice putt there by Jack to finish off his round. Again, Jason Maraca there. Just left that one a little bit low, but he taps in on 18.
As we saw Mark Makers come up there again. Something in that putt they have a hard time reading, Austin. They just keep rolling it right by the edge. This is going to be right chin. I've seen some made from this angle. He leaves it a little bit out to the right, but good pace. You can see the difference in going up the hill there as far as judging the pace is coming from the other direction.
Again, that was Logan Spagnuolo. Just missing there, but he taps in. And lastly, David Gregory, the top right of your screen.
Colin Joshua here. Straight up the hill from, hard to tell the distance with this camera angle, I'd say 15 feet. I almost feel like calling this one, Austin.
Oh, I thought he made it.
As he leaves it just on the edge. Will Reel to finish up. Again, all the players in this group are seniors on number 9, so Looks like this might be their last hole in their high school career. So. Mark Makris here to finish up. Again, Moeller not totally out of it, but they need some good play on their part to get in there. Again, score right now is plus 18. Would take that third spot, and Moeller at plus 28. So have to make some birdies on their part. Again, they've got time to do it. 3 players still on the course and some easy holes on that side to get posted. So not totally out of it, but again, Mark just needs to pour this one in and then see how his teammates do as he just leaves it below the hole. All right, as these young men go ahead and shake hands at the conclusion of play for them. Right now, team-wise, it's probably more important to him and his team. St. X is at 18 over par. Lakota East at 19 over par in the second and third positions. Bellbrook at 21. So they're right there. As you see, Brody Miller fires a fantastic shot in there. It could be huge for the Bellbrook Eagles as far as moving forward if he could make a putt there. Looks like we've got Ian Cambria just short in the fairway here. A little pitch shot there. You can see the angle. He's probably got to just take it over the finger of rough there if he wants to get it close. And again, taking it on that line and running away from the hole there. Pretty tough shot because he's so close to getting any spin on it. He's hit it 20-foot pass. Again, Springboro, quite a bit of a cushion here. They're in good position to move forward. Right now, they are 5 over par as a team. We'll go split screen here at the bottom. We've got Owen White there in the red shirt as we look at the play up here on the bottom left is Owen White, upper right, and we're looking at Charlie Fish there. Again, Charlie's Fish's putt could be pretty important for them. Again, they are at 18 over, and he's got it in there in 2 for a birdie putt. Owen White here with a nice chip shot, but you can see the difficulty of that is it just runs away past the hole. And again, Charlie Fish down the hill here for birdie, probably, let's call it 30 feet. Looks like less than that on the camera angle. As on the number 9 down at the bottom, it will be Henry Mullen playing his chip shot. He's played it beautifully.
Yeah, great shot there by Henry. And again here, Charlie Fish for his birdie attempt. Looks like it's going to be a little low there.
All these putts for St. X, Lakota East, Bellbrook, extremely important as far as who gets to move forward to next week's state championship. As we look back over on number 9, Will Dalton. Very, very difficult shot to get close. Tries to run it through the rough and on the green and just leaves it into the rough. And that's the risk right there. If you want to get it close, you risk leaving it in the spot, and left himself a difficult shot even now where he is.
Again, top right, Nick Collins. Oh my. I really thought that was going to go in.
And again, those putts right now, Lakota East, 19 over. That could have been a huge putt for them since they're only 2 spots ahead of Bellbrook, who Brody Miller has stuffed it in there. I believe this is where Ian was short in 2. 3. This would be for par for Ian here.
And again, Ian Cambria in the top right for Springboro.
And Luke Mead for Elder, bottom left.
Yeah, players just not seeing the break. They're all coming up a little bit low.
Just goes to show you how close Brody Miller hit it from the fairway. Charlie Fish looks like he's got about, nope, it looks like we're cutting over to him right now. No, he's just practice putting. Charlie Fish has got it about 4 or 5 feet, and Brody Miller stuffed it in there for birdie even closer than that.
Wow.
So, again, big swing right here could happen between Lakota East, St. Xavier, and Bellbrook if Brody was to make birdie here and one of the other two makes a bogey. Again, Charlie struggles to get it in the hole there as Owen White tries to finish up on number 9.
Looks like Ian Cambria will be next to play here on the top right, just from 3 or 4 feet for his bogey save.
Henry Mullen finishing up on number 9. Henry, a senior. This is Luke Mead, also a senior.
Ian taps in for a 6 on 18, and Brody Miller from Bellbrook for a birdie.
Yeah, beautiful shot from the fairway there from Brody. Just stuffed it in there right on top of the hole, and again, could be huge for them as far as the team goes. They are right now just 2 spots out of the qualifying for that 3rd spot. And
Yeah,
he goes
great
and
birdie.
makes a birdie there. Great way to finish for him.
Again, Charlie Fish for his 5 on 18.
Owen White taps in on 9. As those group concludes play, as do, well, both groups. 9 and 18 are both finishing up here now, shaking hands. And again, as they do and walk off the green, let's quick look at the leaderboard here. Springboro +5, and again, in good position. And here's where the excitement comes in here. St. Xavier at +18, Lakota East at +19, Bellbrook at +22. So those 3 teams right there fighting for 2 spots. All right, as we look back down the fairway here, this looks like Aiden Coswell from Bellbrook. Looks like he's got it on the green, just short. Nope, Austin's pointing out that that's probably black. Again, the shadows. Yeah, so that's going to be Walker Wood for Lakota East. And again, he's got it on the green, just short. So he's got about a 20-footer, but it is a birdie putt for him.
It's going to be Luke Colley from St. X. Next to play again, about the same distance, 120, 130, or
Yeah,
maybe
this
even
is-
140 or
This
so.
is about the location that Brody Miller stuffed it from in the group before. So you can definitely attack this pin from there. And let's see how Luke does.
Yeah, back into the wind. So he's going to play a little bit longer, but that does usually cause the ball to stop a little bit quicker. So even though the pin position is pretty tough here on 18, the limited green to work with coming from the fairway should be helpful having back into the wind, although it does make the shot much harder.
Again, it looks like his ball caught on the bunker face and looked like it jumped back down in the bunker as we see a ball rolling up there just short. Trying to see if I can see who that was that hit that shot.
I can tell you it was probably either Bradley Hinkle or Aiden Coswell.
Bradley's going to be on the left side of our screen there, so that would have been Aiden Coswell coming up just short. Bradley looks like he's pretty close to the hazard there, but I think he's in play.
Yeah, I saw a ball come down after he hit. It looks like he might have had some tree trouble with some overhanging limbs, so he's just short of the bunker and one of the grass bunkers, I believe. So no one stuffed it like Brody Miller
No,
did
he
in the
didn't.
last group, but
All right, so as these young men walk up toward 18 green, we're going to kick it to Maureen for a quick interview and hopefully get back here and watch them play. Take it away, Maureen.
Got Anthony Moran, who's a senior, and Casey Eversole, who's a junior. They're both from Loveland. And how'd it go for you today?
Went all right. I mean, I hit a lot of good shots. You know, hopefully I could have made some more birdies down the stretch, but overall, it's good day, good season. Yeah.
Okay, because Casey's saying you had a really good day today.
Well, you know, I mean, it could have been better, but I'm always just happy to get encouragement from this kid. You know, he's really just the heart and soul of this team, and I'm just really trying to, you know, do my best to support him.
What makes you the heart and soul of the team?
No, I just love supporting our guys. You know, I'm really happy to be part of this team. Just really happy.
So how'd the course play for you today?
It was nice. I mean, Heatherwood does a great job. All their events really well maintained. I mean, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Any special strategy you thought about before you started to play?
I mean, really just hit nukes, you know, drain putts, and yeah, I mean, that's really all you need at the end of the day, truly. Yeah.
Are you agreeing with that?
I agree. I agree a lot.
All right, well, I wish you all the best. I hope that you come up on that leaderboard and that you get to go on to states. All right, congratulations, guys. Thanks for being here.
All right, thanks, Maureen. As we jump back to the play here on 18, again, pretty important to moving forward here. This is Luke Colley, just short of the green in 2, so this will be a birdie chip. Looking to get this close up and down and make par.
Yeah,
And
tough angle from there.
Yeah, and you see what's happened most of the day. It gets going down that slope, and because you're so close to the green from that angle, you can't really get any spin on it, so it just runs away.
Bradley Hinkle next to play for the Panthers. He's coming a little bit back uphill, but still a pretty tough shot here. That one about as good as you can do, really. I mean,
yeah, and you see it run away again. Bradley had to have a decent lie there to play it up in the air like that. Again, that's really the only chance you got there is to get it a high lofted lob flop shot or something, some sorts in there to get it to land softly and just roll down by the hole. And it's so risky to play that, especially you know, when all your shots are important.
You're looking at the back of Aiden Coswell there from Bellbrook. Getting my purples confused. I believe it's going to be Walker Wood.
That's Walker's second shot in there. So this is a birdie putt for Walker. Again, I know I keep mentioning this, but let's team competition wise. St. X plus 19, Lakota East plus 20, Bellbrook plus 23. This would be a birdie putt for Lakota East.
Just come up a little bit short there, but just a tap in left for Walker's par.
Yeah, again, giving that putt the respect it deserves there, Austin.
That's right.
Past the hole and runs away 6-8 feet. Could have been disastrous for him. He'll take the 4, as I think most people would on this tee today, as there's to that pin location. It looks like Bradley Hinkle's next to play here. Bradley's eyeing this putt. No, actually I think Luke Colley's going to play next. I see Luke from the back of the green here. Yeah, so Luke Colley getting ready to come up from about 25 feet or so. Again, we've seen this putt a lot today and scared the hole a couple times, but no one's made it.
Bang.
That was the reverse jinx right there. No one's made it as he pours it in.
Easy.
Again, could be a huge, I think that was probably a par putt for Luke. Could be a huge putt for St. X as a team.
Again, here we got Aiden Coswell.
This is definitely going to be a huge putt for Aiden and Bellbrook. Again, they are 3 strokes out right now of tying for that 3rd qualifying spot. So I think everyone's missed this putt on the low side, so you got to get it outside of the hole on the right a couple inches here. I think would be the perfect line, and just let it die into the hole.
Yeah, for sure.
Started off on a good line, Austin. And right
Rolls
in
it
the hole.
Great putt there.
See what happens when you listen to me?
Ooh.
All right, we'll go split screen here real quick. So we got groups finishing up on 9 and 18 at this point.
I believe that was Eli Rhodes chipping from just over the green. But top right next to play, Bradley Hinkle for his, I think, par putt here. He was just short of the green, I think in 2, so this chipped it up here pretty nicely.
Yeah, and Austin Sigfring from tip in the bottom left.
Bradley just missing that a little low, but he'll tap in.
Again, Springboro in good position to move forward at this point. I know Bradley was 1 under for the day, so a disappointing way for him to finish.
Back over to Aiden Kennedy, bottom left from Moeller.
I have not seen very many balls short from that
No,
side all
definitely
day.
not. Definitely not.
Again, this is the group: Mike Schutte, Aiden Kennedy, Eli Rhodes, and Austin Sigfring on number 9 as they finish up.
Eli still rocking the beanie.
Just taps that in.
Being told this putt for Mike Schutte here is for eagle on number 9. A wonderful approach there and there for Mike.
Well judged for pace, just a little bit out to the right. All right.
Again,
After these guys are done, Neil, should we go to the interview?
Austin Seafring from Tippecanoe. Just missed that slightly to the right. And Aiden Kennedy. Pretty good chip shot from just short of the green to keep this one short of the hole, honestly. Hard to tell exactly how far he has left here, but certainly would think it's inside 5 feet. And gets that one to go.
Well done. All right, so as play continues, Maureen, I hear you've got someone else, so let's cut a view for another quick interview.
Jack Rott, he's a senior. And Jack, how did it go today?
It went all right. I really couldn't get any birdies in the cup today, but made 12 pars and nothing bigger than a bogey. So walked out with a 77, and I know my teammates played well today. So
You were here last year. This is your home course. How do you like playing here?
I love it here. I left NCR to come play here, and I'm out here with a good group of guys, and I wouldn't trade away for the world.
How does having the experience of playing last year here and then you went on to state, right? How's that going to help you for this year?
It's a huge advantage. Obviously, Scarlet is one of the hardest golf courses I've ever played. So being able to go back out there and know what each hole does is a huge advantage for all of us.
You've been a golfer for quite a long time. Give us some of your background in golf.
It's really the only sport I've played long term. My dad got me into it when I was really young, and I've played competitively ever since middle school, and it's just my thing.
It's your thing, and it's probably going to be your thing after high school, right?
Yeah, I'm planning on playing golf after college. Got a recruiter that's going to help me try to get a scholarship and continue my education and play golf.
What's the one thing you would give as a tip to someone who's not had as much experience playing at Heatherwood?
The game's 90% mental. You got to reset yourself before every hole, whether it's a big score or a low score. You want to get up there and just try to make the best swing.
Well, we wish you all the best in Columbus. Thanks for spending some time with us.
Thank you.
Yeah, Robert Gerwin hitting a beautiful shot in here, I believe.
Yeah, also
Or that might have been CJ Scoey. I couldn't tell. Yeah, that looks like that was CJ throwing one in there. Again, all these are important here. This is the final players in the team competition we've been talking about. At this point, Lakota East is now plus 20. St. X is up to plus 21 with Bellbrook at plus 24. And again, CJ Scoey for Bellbrook is just throwing a shot in there, probably, I don't know, Austin, what do you think, 12 feet? Or, well, no, closer than that.
Maybe
looks closer than that on that angle. From here, it looked a little farther away, but yeah, that looks like that could be 6, 8 feet. I know the camera angle makes it look closer than that. It might be closer than that. All right, this is Gavin Augustine here. Again, Springboro's in pretty good position right now at plus 9. To move forward, we can go ahead and call that. Austin, the Springboro Panthers are going to be playing in Columbus next week. The question just now is from Lakota East, St. X, and Bellbrook, which one of those, out of those 3 schools, which 2 of those are going to be playing with them and joining them at Ohio State Golf Club next Friday and Saturday?
Yeah, for sure. You can see, you saw Gavin earlier mark his ball. He's got a pretty long putt here from across the green there. You can see Bobby Horseman from Lakota East there in the all black. Not entirely sure where he's going to be putting from. So you can see CJ Scoey there in the purple. His ball was the close one inside 10 feet or so there. But I believe, yeah, Gavin Augustine will be first to play. He's got a long putt.
Yeah,
I'm going to begin to estimate how long.
And again, that pin's not there very often on day-to-day play here. And although Gavin plays here quite a bit, I would venture to guess he hasn't had this putt very often.
No, not unless he had it last year, which I assume the pin was in a similar spot. But again, just one you're looking to get down there somewhere inside 6 feet or so would be a great putt.
And you can see how far away that was, how firm he hit that. And it's still going to come up a little bit short, but a fantastic putt from that distance.
Yeah, inside 3 feet is really good from there.
Again, looking at an individual leaderboard, Gavin is tied at 1 under par. Austin Kennedy from Moeller has finished at 1 under par. So pretty safe to say Austin Kennedy has taken one of the 3 individual qualifying spots, because it doesn't look like Moeller's going to make it as a team. They're going to be outside of the top 3. So Austin Kennedy at 1 under is in for Moeller. Gavin Augustine at 1 under also, and Casey Morgan at 1 under.
And here we got Robert Gerwin from just I think he's in the fringe, just over the right side of the green here on 18. Pretty good spot to be putting from.
Again, I know I keep mentioning it, Austin, but all these putts can be really important as far as moving forward.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have liked to have gotten that one a little bit closer to the hole. He's got a little bit of work left to do here.
Gavin moving his mark.
I think Bobby Horseman's, yeah, he's putting from a very similar spot to Robert Gerwin was. Should have a really good idea of what this one's going to do.
Very well done there.
Oh, yeah, well judged there for Bobby.
And again, depending on what happened on 16 and 17, those putts can be huge. Again, C.J. Scoey here again. He took, I mean, it looks like 5 feet or so.
Yeah.
Again, I think he's got to get it outside of the hole, Austin. Just outside of the hole an inch and just caress it down there and let it fall over the edge.
Yeah, we've seen pretty much everyone underread it from this line, but I mean, always coming from much longer.
And again, he tried to play it firm and in the hole, and it just got away from him there. Again, he just made the choice to firm it in there, and it just moves too much from that side to be able to do that, I think, also.
Yeah, it does. Looks like Robert Gerwin from St. X is going to be next to play here.
Again, all these putts can be important.
Yeah, well stroke. Good stroke there for Robert. All right. Not the score CJ wanted there after hitting that approach in there, but
great shot in there.
You know, avoided
Yeah,
kind of disastrous 3-putt. Yeah,
we'll have to see how it plays out, and maybe that putt mattered, maybe it didn't. We're going to know here in a few minutes after they get in and sign their scorecards. As Gavin goes ahead and taps in here for a great 2-putt there on 18. All right, so we'll get a little better idea of how it all plays out team-wise here in the next few minutes as those scores get posted, and then once that happens, we'll be able to, identify which players near the top of the individual leaderboard are on qualifying teams, and that'll give us a better idea of what 3 individuals not on qualifying teams are moving forward. Jump back to number 9. Looks like that's Eli Vossard in the back bunker. Again, difficult shot here. Got it in a flat lie, Austin, but again, almost have to be played perfect to get this anywhere, 5, 6, 8 feet from the hole. And you can see he landed that just in the fringe, and it runs away. But again, fantastic shot from there, really. I couldn't ask to do much better.
Yeah, really good from that back bunker as our paper's flying.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where we can almost memorize it now, though. Henry Mullen here. I'm sorry, Joey Martin here. The graphic is wrong. This is Joey Martin from Oakwood, playing up from that spot there.
There you can see Case Morgan fixing his pitch mark there for Elder. Currently 1 under par through 15, which would be in a qualifying position individually, as Elder is currently T5 and looking like it might be they might be a little bit too far back to advance as a team, but Case in a good spot individually if he has played the last couple holes solidly.
Yeah, we do have some final scores posted, Austin, as you're talking there. St. X has posted +20. Lakota East has posted +22. Still waiting to see about Bellbrook, what their final score is, but yeah, we'll know here shortly as they all go final as I'm speaking. And we can tell you the teams that are qualifying for next week's state championship at this point as we watch Case Morgan here. Again, could be important for Case because he is one of the individual qualifiers right now. I'm assuming he's probably there. I don't know that I should assume, but in 2 shots or at least 3, so up and down for par would be great for him. But team-wise, going to next week's state championship at the Ohio State University Golf Club. And they're going to be playing the Scarlet Course next week, so tough test of golf for these teams. But Springboro has posted +9. St. Xavier has posted +20. And Lakota East has plus to plus 22. So those 3 teams, Springboro, St. Xavier, Lakota East, are moving forward. Bellbrook comes up just short, unfortunately, at plus 24. So individually, we can look at the individual leaderboard now and get a better idea. Aiden Kennedy is going to be an individual qualifier as we watch
Landon Harris there from Moeller, putting from about 30 feet or so on number 9.
Yeah, so Aiden Kennedy is in the clubhouse at -1, so he's an individual qualifier. At this point, Case Morgan is at -1 again, just finishing up on number 9 here now as Landon Harris comes up. Very nice stroke there by Landon, and just burns the edge. And looking at the leaderboard here at that point, the final individual qualifier would be Aiden Standifer at +1. So again, it's how we stand right now. We need to see if what happens here with Case Morgan once his score gets posted. But Austin, we could be in a rare situation right here where we wouldn't have a playoff. I don't know that we've done one of these. We did it last year for 5 days and did 3 days already this week, and we had a playoff every time. But right now, looks like we might not have any overtime golf.
I would be.
We get home. We get to dinner early.
I'd be very surprised.
Get to dinner early tonight.
Well, we very well could get home and get to dinner early. That would be Joey Martin there from Oakwood, though. Back to number 9, tapping in. And again, Case Morgan here from Elder.
Again, just want to make sure I keep saying it right. We're not seeing 3 holes, so he's got to post 7, 8, and 9 here. And at this point, he's -1. When I say that, I mean Aiden Stanford, he hasn't posted yet either, so he's still got some scores to get posted too. So that's how it stands right now. But we've still got a little bit here before we go ahead and get to dinner early, Austin. We got a little bit of work to be done on the golf course here. Obviously, Case lining this up and knows the importance of this putt. May not know exactly what it's for, but he knows that he's in position here to play next week and wants to make sure he gives it his best effort.
Yeah, should be breaking a little bit from his left to right. Not a ton, though. Not as much break here as we've been seeing on hole 18, a little bit flatter part of the green. But probably playing it around that left edge. He's going to try to die it in, maybe sneak it a little bit outside, but don't really want to give the hole away. But
fine way to finish his round. And again, we'll know shortly once they sign the cards and whether or not he is an individual qualifier, but I think it looks like he's going to be.
Yeah, looking at the group on 18 now, first group of individuals finishing on 18. This is the group of Aiden Walls, Austin Nicholas, Aiden Standifer, and Ethan Sunsdal.
Again, Aiden Standifer here, important for him, as that is, I believe that's Marshall Morency there. No, I'm sorry, in the long group. Nick, I know this is Aiden Standifer I see on the screen right here.
I believe that was Austin Nicholas.
I do too.
Yeah.
That was Austin Nicholas there coming down again. Aiden Standifer here right now at +1. So definitely important for him, right? Because we've got a score posted at +2 for Zach Hartley. So if Austin Stanford could get it into the clubhouse at +1, again, he's played 16, 17, and 18, 3 tough finishing holes. But if he could play those 3 at even par, he would be a qualifier. If he plays those 3 at 1 over, he's going to be in a playoff, and we're not going to dinner early. As we look here.
Got a feeling. This would be Ethan Sunsdal from Greenville. Just had a little bit too much speed on it, but it had the right line.
Aiden Walls here from Harrison.
And it does look like Case Morgan has posted with a 3 under 68, so great playing for him. It was for birdie on 9, and he looks like he birdied 7 as well. So he will be advancing as one of the individuals. Great playing.
Outstanding round for Case. Again, Aiden Walls on camera here uphill, 25 feet or so.
Oh, wow. Really
Very
good
well
roll.
done. Yes, very well done there. Good way to finish for him. Again, a senior. Unfortunately, not going to be getting to play next week. So.
Never know. He was 3 over through 15. He could have.
He could have. Yeah, I guess I might have spoke a little bit early there, but I don't know what that was for either.
Yeah, who knows?
That's right.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt.
All
You
right,
never
so
know.
we're not ending it for him quite yet. Austin Nicholas here from Little Miami. And you can see Aiden standing for there, just paying attention to everyone. Every putt that's rolled by this shows you the importance of this putt for him. He's been watching everything intently, so I think he knows this is almost the same putt that C.J. Scoey had in the group before. And again, it's got to give the hole away, I think, Austin.
Yeah, he certainly has to start this outside the hole. I mean, we saw C.J. put some pace behind it, and he still missed low. So he's got to be playing this probably half a cup out.
Very well done. I almost called that too early for him, but yeah, I thought it was going to be in the heart. And you saw how quick it moved at the very end there. But so he did everything he could on this hole there from that point. So we'll see once he turns the scorecard in how it ends up for him. But
yeah, back over at Ethan Sunsdal here from Greenville. Ethan taps in there, and Austin Nicholas last to finish out here on 18.
Austin, again, these group individual qualifiers, I don't know if pressure is the right word, but you know, it's all on them playing today, right? They know if they have a bad hole, their teammates can't pick them up and you know, still get to state. So there's a little bit more on them individually. They know that it's all up to them at this point. So I don't know if you've ever been in that position or not, but I would think it's a little bit tougher to some extent, knowing that you don't have 4 other guys that can pick you up if you have a bad day.
Yeah, definitely a little bit tougher. But I mean, there's also the aspect of, you know, when you are playing for a team, you're obviously trying not to let your team down. So it kind of goes both ways. But you definitely don't have the luxury of, you know, counting other scores and stuff like that. So, but looking back up, number 9, this is going to be the group of Colin Babowski, Marshall Morency, Sam Strauser, and Seth Jones. Coming down, number 9.
Can we know Colin has the red bucket hat, and Seth Jones, well, he was rocking the backwards hat at one point. I mean, he could be trying to throw us a curveball and flip it around. But let's see what else we got here.
And again, just as we have a moment, all the scores. Looks like St. X did come in with a little bit lower score than was originally posted. They shot a 17 over, but still in that second qualifying position. Springboro still at 9, and Lakota East at 22 over. So it looks like there might have been just a little blip in the St. X scoring. But still, it doesn't change anything with the, you know, what teams are qualified. And still waiting for Aiden Standifer's score to finalize. He had just finished up on 18.
I believe this is Sam Strauser we're looking at here from Lebanon.
You know, I think Seth Jones put a beanie on.
I think he did.
I think he did.
I think he did put a beanie on. He's just He knows what we're doing. He's trying to throw us off. He's trying to test our ability to recognize who he is. But we're
good move. Good move on his part.
Well, yeah, we're on to him.
And Colin threw the bucket hat out.
Yeah, what's going on here? Well, these guys, they get. Again, we've recognized it though. We're getting Colin almost impossible angle here as I say that, but we did have someone knock one close to the hole from here.
Yeah, I mean he landed that basically on the front edge of the green, and it still trickled through just to show how hard that one is.
He did, and it didn't look like that. That Marshall Morency even cared. He watched it bounce right behind his feet.
He sure did.
He's like, oh, here it comes. I'll just step forward. Here's Seth Jones here now again from behind the green.
Well played there. Does look like Aiden Standiford has had an official score of even par. So it looks like, I don't know how it would have. Yeah, it looks like he made a birdie on 17. So if that's official, he will take the third individual spot.
We're back to going to dinner early.
We are. As you're doing split screen here, the group on the top right will be Jack Ward, Jake Wittenauer, Braylon Haney, and Weston Moeller.
And we're looking on the bottom left at Colin Babowski. Pretty straightforward pitch here for Colin.
You can see Jack Ward walking across your screen there. He's already made it up to the green on 18. Braylon Haney on the left side. There with the gray shirt. And then Jake Wittenauer and Weston Moeller behind him there on 18.
Nice shot there by Colin, just leaving it just below the hole.
You can see Braylon Haney there on 18 has found one of the grass bunkers short of the hole location. Tough shot from there, but smart shot out to the back of the green. Don't want to get too cute with that one.
This is Marshall Morency straight up the hill on 9. Oh. Don't know how Marshall stands, but you know, he was +2 coming into the final 3 holes, so I mean that actually could have been. If that was an eagle putt, that was to get him to even par.
That's
so
right.
I mean, he wasn't totally out of it right there, and you could tell by his reaction he could probably had a little bit of riding on that one.
Yeah, Weston Moeller was there playing also from short of the green, and I believe Jack Ward and Jake Wittenauer are going to be. Not sure who's going to go next, but looks like they both have wedges out that just come up a little bit short of 18 there.
And that would be Sam Strawser tapping in. Marshall Morency now to do the same.
And Jake Wittenauer there on the top right of your screen from just short of 18.
Yeah, again, also I guess we have to wait and see what score Marshall Morency and Jake Wittenauer post here to see exactly where we stand. It's not totally out of the realm of possibility that they could make an eagle or a couple birdies coming in the last 3 holes.
Yeah, for sure. And Jake Wittenauer there just chipped one up there. I assume that was a birdie chip, so just has a short putt there on 18 for his par. And again, this is Braylon Haney from Wayne. Braylon just a sophomore.
And that was Colin Babowski tapping in to finish out on 9 as Braylon chases it by the hole on 18. All right, looking up 9 fairway here. Last group on the golf course on this side. Brady Compton, Mike Fickle, Peyton Lawley, and Quentin Stahl. going to be Mike Fickle. Nope, sorry. Peyton Lawley here near those out of bounds stakes. But again, as we said earlier, he's on the right side of him. It doesn't matter how close you get to him as long as you're on the right side of him.
Yeah, and unfortunately not pictured, but Weston Moeller poured a nice putt in on 18.
Peyton Lawley looks like he's gone long. Couldn't see it in the bunker there if it was in the grass beside the bunker, but as we pan back up,
and Jack Ward also just finished up on 18.
this is Mike Fickle here with the red shirt on in the fairway.
And Jake Whitnauer also finishes up on 18, unfortunately not pictured, but tapped in for his par.
And Mike's got it pretty close to the 150 marker here on 9 also. He's so close to it, he's taking it out of the ground there.
Yeah, not sure where that one ended up.
I didn't see the result there, but we'll see shortly. Looks, I believe that's Quentin Stahl pictured there coming our direction, and as Peyton Lawley comes into picture with him there, I believe. Still looking for Brady Compton in this group. Again, final group on the golf course. Coming down 9 fairway here again today. Hope you enjoyed the coverage today, and we're going to be sticking around here to do award presentation afterwards. So make sure you stick around and watch that. Again, no playoff today, so Lawson and I are going to get to dinner a little sooner than we have the past few times we've done this. But before we do that, we're going to go ahead and finish up here on number 9. I believe this is Quentin Stahl. Just short. Yeah, not a lot of shots getting close to this hole today from this area, but he's played a nice one here.
Going. Oh.
And again, typical result, runs all the way by just over the green or into the fringe. It's going to be Mike Fickle here from the greenside bunker. And again, just over himself. There's Brady Compton. He's been missing in action this whole hole, but we finally found him. And a ticklish little shot here to get close to the hole.
Yeah, not a lot of green to work with. Hard to tell exactly how close he is. The closer he is to the green, the easier it'll be, obviously.
You can see how he was trying, well, I don't know if he was trying to land it into the rough, but it looks like that was the right distance. It just kind of kicked to his left, our right, as we're viewing that from the camera angle once it got in the rough. But controlled the speed pretty nice. And again, Peyton Lawley here in the back bunker. Difficult shot to get anywhere near the hole. And he's played it beautifully.
That's excellent.
Again, fantastic shot on his part right there. Couldn't have done it much better than that.
Again, here's Michael Fickle.
Mike is a senior, so this will be his last hole of high school golf. I'd like to see him in it with a nice chip shot. Being told that's a birdie chip, and
well played.
Very well played. As Mike taps in. All right, being told that we've got birdie putts left here on 9, so this would be Quentin Stahl for birdie. Oof. Good effort, but again, typical result from pretty much everybody today. Not a lot of birdies from behind the green. It's funny, Austin, you would think that that would be the spot you want to be, but really I think the spot you wanted to be was below the hole and pin high, but we didn't see very many balls there today.
No.
It's tough to get it to stop in that spot. As we have Brady Compton here after the nice pitch shot to that point.
Nice birdie there for Brady. And Brady just a junior, so be looking to have another opportunity next year.
Find Peyton Lawley here. Well done.
Quentin Stahl hits the last putt of today.
All right, Austin, so let's kind of review what's happened here today. We've got 3 teams heading to the state championship next week. That would be Springboro, St. X, and Lakota East, along with 3 individuals, Casey Morgan, Aiden Kennedy, and Aiden Standifer.
Yep.
Those 3 individuals will be going to Columbus next week. So we had a great day of golf here. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. Other than that, I'd like to thank everyone involved in the production, from camera crew to Carl and Joe in the truck, along with Brian in the truck, and everyone involved in this. We're going to end our broadcast from this location today. Make sure you stick with us and do the awards presentation shortly. So hang around for that.
Yeah, great day of golf today. Lots of great scores out there. Congratulations to all the teams and individuals advancing to next week's state tournament, and best of luck to all of them.
Good afternoon, or should I say evening. My name is Steve Jurek with Miami Valley Golf, and I have the honor of presenting this afternoon's awards. Before we start our awards, we would like to thank the City of Springboro and Heatherwood Golf Club for their commitment to our next generation of golfers and their hospitality in hosting today's District 1 Boys Championship. We would also like to recognize all of you, our players, our coaches, and just as importantly, those supporting our teams and individuals for all their efforts and energy supporting our next generation. Thank you very much, mom and dads, coaches, and everybody out there. Now, for those representing our Southwest District in this year's state championship next Friday and Saturday on the Scarlet Course at OSU Golf Club. Our low 3 individuals not on a qualifying team are, in 3rd position, at even par, Aiden Standifer from Franklin. Aiden, if you could come forward. Our runner-up at 1 under par from Moeller, Aiden Kennedy. Aiden, if you could come forward. Our medalist and first place individual from Elder, firing a 68, Casey Morgan. Okay, our third place team, who will be representing the Southwest District, is from Lakota East. Come on forward, gentlemen. And our second place team from St. Xavier, if you could come forward, please. Let's do this. Let's turn this way a little bit. Okay, in our first place team, certainly a home run for Springboro High School. Come on forward, gentlemen. Okay, that concludes our Boys D1 District Championship for the Southwest District of the OHSAA. All the best to all of you as you move forward in your golf career.
Where are you guys going next week?
I think the state. You know, casually.
Yeah, congratulations, Springboro High School golf team. Let's have everybody introduce yourselves and let us know what year you are in school.
Jack Rott, senior.
Ian Cambria, senior.
Bradley Hinkle, senior.
Brogan Cambria, senior.
Gavin Augenstein, senior.
Coach, what are you? Coach Martin, out of eligibility.
Okay, so you guys are going back to state. What's that like for you?
It's great. We've been prepping for this all summer and all year. We've played the course before, and I think we're ready to go, and we're going to win it.
Coach, what's your strategy?
The strategy is really just go off of the experiences that we've had from last year, and then some of the courses that we've been able to play this season. I think they've really prepared us well for what we're going to see next week.
What was the best thing about today?
The weather. The weather was so nice.
What do you like about this course?
I like how straight it is. It's pretty easy when you play it safe, but other than that, yeah.
And you got a couple seniors on this team, right? So you're all seniors. So you were there last year. You're bringing lots of experience.
Yep.
So I know you got a lot of fans out here. What do you tell your parents for all these years of support?
Thank you, but I need new clubs after this season, so.
Anybody else?
Oh, thank you. I couldn't say.
You the best.
Quick shout out to Madre and Padre over there. They got me in the golf.
Thank you, Mom and Dad. You guys, you guys sacrificed a lot for me, and it really means a lot for you guys to come out here and support me all the time.
All of that. Very good. As a coach, I like to thank people here at Heatherwood. They're really good to us, and they just support us, as well as all these people that are standing right here. So, thanks.
Coach, you have a team full of seniors. What do you want to tell them as they go into this big match?
Well, I think our hope is to go out with a bang. And again, I think they just have experienced so much this year and their last 3 years. So let's grow from that, and let's go to Columbus and see if we can make some noise.
We're going to let them make some noise, but we've got one more shout out here from Jack.
I'd like to shout out my pappy over in Indiana. I know he's watching this, so I just wanted to say hi.
All right, guys, bring home a victory to Springboro. Thanks so much for being here. All right, now we've got the guys from St. X. Last year they were third in state. We'll see what they're going to do this year. Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Luke Colley. I'm a senior.
My name's Charlie Fish, and I'm a senior.
Chase Morocco, I'm a senior.
I'm Michael Stagnero. I'm a junior.
Robert Gerwin, senior.
And I'm Alex Kepley, the head coach.
Thanks, Coach. So how'd it go for you today? What was particularly exciting?
Just being here was exciting. Got out to a hot start, which was kind of new for a change, but had a rough finish, but then 17-18, I came in par, so it was good to recover.
Does being familiar with the course, was it helpful for you?
For sure. Knowing the course, playing our conference tournament here, it really helps.
So, Coach, I'll ask you this. What is your strategy for next week?
It's just a great opportunity to be there. We're very happy for Springboro winning this week and Lakota East. And, all three of us, we want to represent Southwest Ohio very well. And we did that the last couple years at the state tournaments. The Southwest District has been very, very strong. You just got to go play the golf course one shot at a time. And it's what I tell these guys and ask these guys this morning on the range, what are we doing today? We're playing golf. And what do we do every day? We play golf. So it's no bigger of a stage than that. And if you can keep that mindset, then, you can go play your own game and do the best you can. If you do the best you can, you do the best for your team.
You guys ready to do the best for your team?
Yes, ma'am. am.
Yeah. So we also know you've got a lot of fans out there. Anybody you want to thank? Well, let's hear it from them. We'll send it down.
I'd like to thank my mom and dad for always being there to support me, brother and sister for being there, and all the fans, of course.
I want to give a shout out to my family, and I want to give a shout out to B-Love for running our Instagram today. You did a great job.
My mom and dad and grandparents, who's pretty much been at every event this year. So, and then all of my teammates. It's been so fun spending time with them this year.
Yeah, just like everyone said, my parents, they were out here supporting me, and all you guys that came out today, it meant so much. Just be able to look over after a bad hole, a good hole, and just see your friends. It's really helpful.
Yeah, we really appreciate all the guys coming out from the team, and I want to thank my parents and my grandma who supported me through like every event the last 4 years. So it means a lot.
Yeah, we might have the largest high school team in the country. We have 47 kids on the team, and we have about half of them or more were here at some point today. A huge shout out also to all of our coaches that were here and spent their day with us. And then, of course, all season long, the parents, grandparents, and other friends of St. X Golf. And I would be remiss if I didn't say go Clutch Mikey, and we're gonna be thinking about him next week.
What's your coach mean to you?
He means so much. He's always there. If we have a rough hole, he comes, picks us back up. He's always there on the par threes telling us what to hit, so can't go wrong.
But is he there to entertain?
Always, always.
One thing I like about Coach Kepley is he's never too high, never too low, which helps us a lot on the course, and I just appreciate all the time he spends for our team, and especially with all the emails he has to send. We know he's up late at night, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, just like Charlie said, Coach keeps you really grounded on course. If you have a really good hole, he kind of brings you back and settles you down. So I'm always really thankful for him and the insight he gives on the course.
Yeah, just like everyone said, Coach Kepley here, he's always there for us, highs and lows, but Coach means everything. He brings us all together as a team, and he's the reason we're here.
He does a great job of keeping the vibes high, and sometimes he's an idiot, but for the most part, he does a great job, and we all love him.
I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. They said enough.
All right, guys. All the best to you. I hope you bring home a victory, and thanks so much for spending some time with us.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, now I've got Case Morgan. He is the #1 player getting ready to go to Columbus. How does it feel?
Good.
What's it like for you were you there last year?
Not last year, but freshman year.
Okay, so you're a junior?
Yes.
Okay. So what was your strategy today?
Just stay patient, and I mean, a few putts fell late in the round, but that's about it.
What was the hardest thing about today?
Staying patient.
What was the best thing then?
A few putts dropped.
How about standing right here and knowing that you're going to state? That's pretty cool too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice.
So what will your strategy be next week?
Hit a lot of greens. That's about it.
And you're a junior?
Yes.
Okay. So do you plan to pursue a career in golf?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, we wish you all the best at state. Bring home a championship.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.